to dip. Oh, racing cars back. Hell yeah. I couldn't get a reservation in the library. They were completely booked. Boo. Hey, Dark Sky, what's up? Oh, crap. Okay. That makes sense. Mm. First, as always, you betcha. Mm. Whew. It is really busy today. You see this lobby? Any plans today? Hmm. Not really. It's supposed to be like mid to high 90s today, I think. So we might end stream like slightly early. Probably not that early. It'll still probably be like in 5 or 6 hours. It's probably gonna be around the same amount of time that we normally stream. But yeah, I don't know. Not really any plans though. Hoping to have floor 6, obviously. But yeah. Can't think of anything. You were sleeping with my stream on? Oh my god. Well, free points, I guess, right? Oh, that's too funny. Does it give you points when I'm offline? Let's see. Probably. You shouldn't have lost points in the channel on the channel point thing. Because since girlfriend was the only one doubting, I just canceled the bet. So you should not have lost channel points. Didn't want to punish all of the believers. Oh my god, what? That is super unlikely. Yeah. Mm. 2.2k. Is that how much you bet or how much was bet total? I think that's probably how much you bet because I think it was 3k or something. Never happened. Yeah, exactly. Never happened. We all just kind of left and pretended like the prediction wasn't going on. Someone gifted you a month on another guy's stream. Interesting. Was it on Tatana's stream after the raid? Or I guess during the raid? Or were you on mobile and it was just randomly switching you around like mobile does sometimes? Don't even know why and what they're streaming. You just said, hey, what's up? And then you got gifted a sub. I mean, guess that works, right? Can't really complain. It just gives you access to more emotes. Oh boy. Whew. Plastic, please. What's going on with Derp? Oh my god, he got the plastic bounce. Feels bad. This never happened to. What are you talking about? The dirt plastic bounce? Because that's definitely happened many a time. It happened to somebody yesterday, and then it's happened to me like a good 2 or 3 times. Oh, no sploosh? Yeah, sorry, I'm just waking up. Cursed run. No sploosh. Ooh. I wonder what's going on. My game is lagging just a little bit. But I only have OBS and Trackmania open, so it shouldn't be. Noob. Run to floor 2 is dedicated to shilling my new map. Nice. Why is it not blue guy jump? There's a blue guy too. Because the fish is more memorable. Also, like, when I first started doing that jump, I didn't... Instead of, like, thinking about where I was jumping on the platform or whatever... I thought almost entirely about the fish. I would line up my jump and then aim for the fish is what I would do. I don't do that anymore, but we started out aiming for the fish, and that was why it was fish jump. So a bit of the meaning has been lost now that we've started doing a different strategy. But I mean, there's still a fish. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, it still makes sense to be called fish jump, but not quite as much. Ooh. I mean, not the way that I want to be the highest on the map, but technically I am. Okay. We take those. That was so scary. Very spooky jump. Okay. Little weird, but we take it. Nice. Woo! All right. As is tradition, like one of the very early runs of the day becomes a pretty good run. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, not that soon. It'll probably be a little while, but yeah, not that far away. 8,888 falls. Nice. You like fried potatoes, don't we all? Mmm. Okay. Yeah, that one I wanted to restart. Oh, no. Oh, holy crap. We saved it. Saved it. Oh. Hammer Strike, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We actually made the save too? You're gonna fail Messi, be right back. Sounds good. Whew. I can't believe that. JK, you're the best, you forgot. Oh man. Easy floor 3 then. Man. Missed the next jump. Oh. That's the worst. I don't like that. I don't know. Probably some kind of Vietnamese food. If I had to guess, it'd probably be like bún bò Huế. Nice. Oh, were you asking like best food she cooks or something? We don't cook. I'm not sure if that's what you meant. Best is still cookies. What kind of cookies? Just are you talking about like all of the cookies that she makes, or is there a specific kind? Man, baking is such a fun skill. I love the idea of being able to just kind of shove something in the oven and have delicious sweets. Oatmeal dark chocolate chunk. Yeah, that does start good. That does sound good. Start a cooking channel? What the hell? Nah. Not happening. And today, like every other day, we are going to make, that's right, instant ramen. We're going to follow the same recipe that we've followed for the last 100 days on the channel.
It's just maybe you and me.
Oh my god, derp. Noob learns to cook. Hour 6:42. Exactly. I mean, it would probably be more useful to me than learning how to do deep dip, but I mean, it would probably be pretty fun too. Woo! No, I didn't like that. Hey, it's Derp. Just think of the cookies I can make next year. You know, that is a decent motivation, right? It would allow me to make a bunch of tasty stuff. It would also just be really healthy for me. UFC fighter Alexander Volkanovski lost to a Georgian fighter, started his cooking channel. That's kind of funny. Floor 5 gang. You're reheating pulled pork for lunch. Time to put that on a cooking channel. I don't know, like, actually the process of, like, making the pulled pork, you could probably get some views off that, right? I know my girlfriend watches, like, a lot of homesteading type videos. And a lot of the times, like, one of them is just like, oh yeah, and today we're gonna make 1 billion pounds of tomato sauce. And she just takes this giant vat and starts making stuff. I swear, every homesteader on YouTube has a husband named Josh. I don't know why, but it is a thing that probably is a prerequisite on the application when you decide to make a homesteading YouTube channel. You've made tomato sauce and meat sauce, but you just use 1 or 2 cans of peeled tomatoes. I mean, that's probably the easier way to go, right? And it probably doesn't change the quality that much. That being said, I don't really know. Never made my own homemade tomato sauce. Woo. Nice. Snoo jump. Okay. When companies can things, they can account for a lot of variation. And things they can quality control the individual pieces better than buying fresh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes a lot of sense, right? I never really thought about that consistency because usually when I think about like canned foods and stuff, like companies making foods, I don't think about the consistency. I think about like the regulated amount of insects that they're allowed to have in your food or something. I think that was always like a candy bar company fact. But that's what I think of when I think about oh my god. When I think about processed foods. Is it? You still have a star? You have to test. Okay. Let me go ahead and do that. Okay. I don't think it'll let me right now because I think an ad has been run recently. It's kind of weird. I tried doing the exclamation mark commercial command, and it just said no results were found. Or not exclamation mark, slash. Like the slash commercial command. True. Yeah, you're not wrong. In a case of like fresh fruit. I think I was more thinking about like, well, I guess, yeah, the case of fresh fruit goes to the grocery store or something, right? Oh boy. Close enough. I mean, it's not mine, it's 1.5k. I will do it eventually, but I was trying to do it directly from here, and it wouldn't let me. Good. Two when I have 200 guys watching. Nice lineup. Oh, are you talking about for this jump? Yeah, I like it. Lets me not think about it. The more things that I can line up just straight and just press forward into, less chance for me to screw it up somehow. Nice. Yeah, you know you hated that jump. I feel like you don't really need to see anything, which is nice. Because I just pull forward and line up. And once you actually line up the jump, you can just kind of go straight. The only problem you have to deal with is the reverse gear eating your gear and making you lose all the speed. Well, if you fall on floor 0, you didn't fall any floors, did you? Oh, this is the first time that I've ever fallen from floor 5 and then recovered back to floor 5, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. Floor 0 is still a floor. Yeah, but a minus floor would mean that you go from a high floor to a low floor. So like if you went to floor 1 to from floor 1 to floor 2, you fell 1 floor. If you went from floor 2 to floor 0, you fell 2 floors. I was thinking about, you were thinking about reversing the whole time you did it, but I'm sure you don't get into reverse if you switch gas early enough. Yeah, maybe. Maybe switching to gas earlier would be better. I usually just try to release, but... Oh, jeez. Woo! Good bot. Crap. That was such a bad jump. Okay. Anything I can do from here? Okay, I don't think I can shove into that hole. We can probably jump down to that booster. Is this the floor 6 run? You know, maybe. We're still on floor 3, which is cool. Very impressive. Is it? I feel like it's kind of easy. I'm just glad we made the, I was worried that we might turtle. That was going to be the scary part for me. If somehow we ended up turtled in that position, that would have been bad. Oh my god. Speaking of. Well. Well, we saved a few seconds. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's not something that you have to do very often. It's basically just that booster, I think. And that was, I think, the cleanest that I'd ever done. I don't think I've ever done a more clean, like, power slide up a booster. Usually I end up sliding back at least once or twice. But it is a little bit of a skill that you have to learn on this map. If you want to make nice saves just to fall back down to floor 0. Oh, man. I'm just hoping this isn't like one of those cursed runs, you know? I mean, it's entirely a mindset thing. So if we just pretend that we just started another run and AFK'd for a half an hour at the start. Nice. Where is Jojo Cat? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Ooh, is Racing Car talking about the, I think he's talking about the little designs on the bonk jump. Oh, where's my cat? What do you mean? He's right there. You can see him. Hanging out at the door. Oh. Save. Nice. Whoopsie. Oh, man. I'm really glad that didn't bounce. Oh. Oh, speaking of cooking. I started watching a show called The Bear. And I've been enjoying it. It's very chaotic, but in a good way. Oh my god. Well, are you famous because you post videos of you in chat? I don't remember ever posting videos of you in chat. What are you talking about? I'm doing well. Did I play play TM before Deep Dip? No, I didn't. This is my first map. Welcome in. What's that, turtle? Yeah, that was a funky turtle. But thank you for the compliment. Yeah, this is the first map that I'm trying to complete. Been at it for around 400 hours combined. But I'm kind of proud of it. My floor 5, like right near floor 6 PB. Yeah, I do post videos on YouTube, but they're just VODs, right? So I guess technically you could say you're famous because like 10 people watched you on a video on YouTube. True. But yeah, we've been at this for like 3 months, PVG. 3-ish months. We take breaks on weekends, but I'm hoping to hit floor 6 this week. That'd be really nice. There's one jump in particular that's kind of in my way, but crossing my fingers we can just get the hang of that jump. I might have to practice it at some point. But it is kind of a hard jump to practice without going into like an editor. Because I think, well, first of all, it's like right near the end of floor 5. So it's not like you can just go to the one checkpoint per floor map and just grind that out. You'd have to beat the entirety of floor 5 every time you did it. And then on the many checkpoints version of the map, it has like one of those weird checkpoints like this checkpoint does, where if you make the jump even at all, you kind of grab the checkpoint without necessarily having succeeded the jump. How to start prediction? I mean, I could start prediction, but I don't want to start a floor 6 today prediction because that's a whole thing. Yeah. Do you know the jump I'm talking about? I'm never sure how well people know deep dip when they come in here. I guess here's the question. Have you tried deep dip? A lot of people come in here and they haven't tried it. And a lot of people are intimidated. I think it's a fun thing for anyone to try, but... But I absolutely get it. You know exactly the checkpoint you're referring to. You've done about 50 hours of normal and 30 hours of many checkpoints. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's kind of hard because you don't want to say necessarily that you shouldn't have a checkpoint there. Okay, cool. Start a floor 3 on normal. Yeah, I mean that would be the biggest problem, right? On the many checkpoints map. If you can't get past the turtle floor effectively, you're gonna have trouble practicing the later floors. And then floor 11, I would say is, I always say like if you're dividing deep dip into easy, medium, hard, then easy is 0 to 5, medium is 6 to 10, and then 11 to 16 is hard. I mean, obviously, other people might have different opinions. Like, maybe it gets hard for you starting at floor 10. But I feel like floor 11 kicks up the difficulty a notch. So that absolutely makes sense. So that's, like, where your PB would stand. What is the turtle floor? Turtle floor is floor 8, Dark Sky. Floor 8 is the turtle floor because there's a bunch of tiny, like, knee-high height gaps where you feel like, oh, my car should just be able to drive over that, right? Wrong. So if you go to that gap, or to the little ledge with your car driving normally, your car just gets stuck and you can't progress any further. So you have to purposefully flip your car into a turtle and then turtle over the ledge. And there's 3 separate sections where you have to do that on floor 8. One of which is kind of crazy and has you going over like tiny gaps on a beam. Makes me nervous as hell every time I do it. Can I show you? I mean, if you're asking if I can go up there and do it for you, we're not one-shotting floor 6, floor 7 to get to floor 8. I mean, not with that attitude anyway, but... Man, can you imagine if we did one-shot floor 6 and floor 7? I can definitely show you via cam 7, though. If you want me to stop at the start of floor 2 and just take a look at it. Yeah, so... Floor 8. That's floor 5, floor 6, floor 7... That's floor 11. Passed it. Floor 9. 1 down. Okay. Where's the start of floor 8? Here it is. This is the start of floor 8. Yeah. So, obviously the path goes across here, right? But this is that tiny little ledge that I was talking about. Such a tiny little ledge. You think you'd just be able to drive over it or something. But no, if your car is right side up and you try to go over here, bonk. So what you end up having to do is you have to turtle from here. Usually people drive off of this little ledge to flip over. And then you have to drive upside down all the way over here, across this little obstacle course, and then slam your car upside down over here so that it flips over. And when it flips over, one of your tires should be on top of this ledge. And then you just drive up over it once your tire is on top of it. Yeah, then there's... But no? I don't know what you mean. But no. I mean, there is a little bit of a delay. So maybe you're talking about... Yeah, you're not allowed to just smack into it forward. Yeah, at that point, you come up here, drive up here, go onto this little pillar, jump over here, jump over there. A lot of people just... It's possible to just drive up this quarter pipe and skip everything. Technically, you're supposed to go this way, though. This is the intended route. Going through here, up there, around there, into this tunnel. And then from the tunnel, you can get spit out right here. And then this is the next part. And this one pretty clearly is impossible right side up, right? Because you look at it and you're like, where would I go from here? If you tried to drive onto this tiny ledge, the roof would just spit you out if your car is right side up. But if you turtle here and then go onto that little ledge and get your tire stuck there, it actually gets grip on the top of the roof. And that allows your car to drive along this little beam all the way over to this side. At which point you're turtled. And you have to go all the way over here. And there's another one of these tiny little walls that you have to unturtle on and climb over. And that's the second part. From here, you get speed, drive back around, jump over to this platform, drive down, jump up this cone, land up here, drive down this tiny little precarious ledge, say hello to the cat, jump up here into that tiny gap that you're aiming for to the right of those little X's. And then in here, you have to climb up one of these little beam things to force your car to turtle. Turtle up this ramp, across here. Big old turn here. You're still turtled, by the way. And then right here, you have to time your turtle so that the right tire comes down when you cross this. And you have to have enough speed where it doesn't switch back to the left tire before you get to the wide part of the beam again. And then you have to do the same thing on the left side. And go through this tiny gap. And eventually, here's another one of those little, tiny little walls that you have to traverse over. But this is the last one. If you get over this wall, you're on the home stretch. At that point, floor 8, you just back up there, do a jump, turn around on the quarter pipe, wide turn, jump onto this part, jump into this hole, and climb up this tiny ledge. And that's floor 9. That is floor 9. But that is why it's called the turtle floor. Because there are 3 instances where you have to, on purpose, flip your car upside down. Very nerve-wracking if you're climbing the tower. You've finished the first 7 floors successfully, and then you're told, yeah, now you need to turn your car upside down on purpose, which is like the opposite of what you normally want to do. Because if you do dead turtle, you have to depend on default movement at that point. And you'll end up like waiting 20 minutes probably, if there's even a save at all. Yeah. Very crazy. But it's just another skill set you need to get in order to beat Deep Dip. You have to be confident in turtling. And I haven't done it probably in a month. I mean, that part that I just did was technically a little turtle section too. But you can skip that one, unlike the other ones. Oh, geez. It'll be bad if you slow down on turtle. Yeah, slowing down, I guess, is one way of putting it. We usually call it, like, losing your wobble. If at any point you lose the wobble so that the tires aren't allowed to get grip on the floor anymore, that is spelling death for your turtle. Technically, you can go pretty slow, like forward. But yeah. Because if you do it properly, I don't think you necessarily technically need to use any, like, almost any gas. You can do it with almost no gas, or you can do it like full gas. It's all about the turning timings. Ooh, clean. Big old swoosh. But yeah, that is probably the biggest obstacle for people trying to beat the many checkpoints floor. If they're used to normal driving anyway. Because everything else on the map is pretty much just doing jumps. I guess floor 10 might be pretty hard for some people too. Because there are a lot of people who don't like ice, right? And floor 10 is the hardest ice floor on the map. And a lot of people get really intimidated by the ice 360 you have to do. You'll understand why they call it turtle now. Yeah, if turtle can't flip over, they die, so that's why they call it dead turtling. Yeah. Pretty much. You're just wobbling up and, like, left and right on the top of your car's shell, basically. Yeah. Good setups get you through a few jumps. You can see that some of my consistency comes from that. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, some of my consistency comes from my setups, because I have come up with a lot of different setups. I know where to start on a lot of jumps. That's a big part of it. That's very true, PBG. The other part is just practice, obviously, though. The more time I spend with the car, the more comfortable I get with it. And then obviously other people tell me cool tricks all the time. Like, on floor 5 right at the beginning there's that booster jump. I think it was last week someone told me It was body. He was like, hey, you know you don't have to take the booster, right? Yeah. A lot of cool stuff like that. How to cheat in TM? I mean, there's a lot of ways, right? But probably shouldn't. I would say the easiest way of doing it, like, would be having a task, like creating a task, and then trying to pass it off as a human run. I mean, if you don't have like a hand cam or whatever, and you're doing relatively normal inputs, there's still ways of catching it, but that's like a way that you can claim to do something in Trackmania and not actually have made the real achievement. I think the way that a lot of people did it earlier was like they would slow down the game, so they'd be playing the game at like 50% speed or something. And then obviously if you're driving at 50% speed and you have like twice as much time to react to everything, way easier. Ooh, no, dang. Oh, weird. Weird. Oh, man. Thanks, he'll use it. No, don't cheat. Don't cheat. Yeah, that jump is really hard. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good at it now, but it still gives me trouble from time to time. I think that's probably the biggest stickler for the first 5 floors for people. Like, the biggest thing preventing people from getting to floor 6 is being relatively consistent to that jump. We call that jump Tony because it's a quarter pipe. We have a lot of sports-themed jump names on Deep Dip. You remember Virtual's video about that? Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that people told me. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the slowing down the game to cheat. Yeah. I thought you were talking about slowing down on Tony, and I was like, yeah, that's the way to go. Slowing down gives you more control. You don't need all the speed. But yeah. It's kind of cool the way that they caught people with that, though, because when you slow down the game and then re-speed it up, all of your inputs look twice as fast. So if you're doing fast inputs on half speed, it looks inhumanly fast. Which is kind of cool. Well, didn't mean to do that, but we make it. Me and racing car. Uh-oh. Lucky? Lucky. Whew. Oh, 07. Oh no. Feels bad. Kinda cool. Are you talking about the... I really like learning ways that people get caught at cheating. I mean, obviously, it kind of sucks that they had to cheat in the first place in order for us to catch them, but learning these different methods is interesting to me. Oh, crap. That's awful. Like, they found out like a really easy way to find cheaters in Mario 64. I mean, obviously you could probably work around it. It's really hard to do though. They found out that Mario's idle animation in 64 was on a global timer. And people didn't know about that before, so they looked at they would look at Mario's idle animations at any given time. Like anytime he did an idle animation, like looking down or something, and they would just check like, oh, is it on this like in this multiple of a frame on the video? And if the answer was no, then there was a splice. Like with almost 99% certainty or something. It was crazy. Such a simple thing that you don't really think about until you're looking for signs of cheating. And they didn't find that way of finding out if someone's cheating for like 20 years. Oh no. He didn't know. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest reason why certain like YouTube channels that cover speedrunning content cover that kind of thing so much, because it is kind of interesting. Like a recent example, well, semi-recent example was like the whole Dream incident. A lot of people found that really interesting. Literally hiring teams of scientists to determine whether or not some guy cheated on a children's block game. How is that cheating if it's in the game? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Mario thing? Because it wasn't like the thing that they were doing in that instance was they were saying, hey, I played out of my mind and got this crazy speed run. Look at how well I did all of this. And the thing they were claiming to do was they were claiming that they booted up Mario 64 and then just beat the game really quickly. And most speedruns are done in a way called single segment, which means that you play the game start to finish. Once credits roll, stop the timer. Or once you lose control of your character a lot of the time, stop the timer. But what that guy was doing was he was doing a different type of speedrun called like a segmented speedrun. Segmented speedruns, you split up the game into different sections and say like, oh, I'm gonna grind part 1 of the game, like the very first section, until I get like a really good time. And then I'm gonna grind the second part of the game until I get a really good time there. And because the first part ends the same spot that the second part begins, they just take those two like individually grinded spots and then tape them together using video editing software and show this segmented run as like a possible way that it could be done. And if you do claim that it's a segmented run, that's perfectly okay to do. Yeah, exactly. Like if I were to go in to each individual floor, like, map, and beat each floor, and then, like, go into a video editing software and tape all those runs together and say, look, guys, I beat Deep Dip 2, and try to claim that I did that. That would be awful. Hello, Mr. PB Taker. Am I a Mr. PB Taker? I sure hope so. I would love to get another PB. Welcome in, Totana. I am Mr. PB Taker. We had a crazy run earlier today. We had, for the first time, a run where we fell from floor 5 to a lower floor, and then made it back to floor 5. So that was pretty sick. But yeah, Dark Sky, the problem isn't necessarily when a person makes a segmented speedrun. It's when they claim that a segmented speedrun is a single segment speedrun. And that's what they were doing in Mario. That's how they were cheating. That is actually really good. Yeah, I think the best part about it for me was that the part that I fell to was a recovery that I normally have a lot of trouble with. And then I made that recovery, and I was able to keep going from floor 4. Ooh. Okay. So there is a way to do this, right? I think something about driving diagonally is what I was told. Oh. Oh? Holy crap, that was a huge jump. Still, screw this recovery, though. So bad. But yeah, obviously, if I were to go in and do, like, individual floors and then tape those together into a single run and say that I did it, guys, no one would be impressed. They would probably very easily find out that I was cheating. And then there would be a whole scandal. But we're not doing that. Oh, was that O for the fall? I wasn't sure if I said something weird. Let's see, where was the... I'm trying to think of what the best spot we made. I don't think we've actually succeeded at the wall ride on floor 5 today. Oh, geez. Freaking plastic. Oh, man. I mean, what do I do with that, right? Ooh, that's big slowdown. I slide? I probably slid. That must be what it was. No, I really liked the math behind the whole dream incident though. Kind of cool. It's funny imagining a world where he actually didn't cheat and just got like 1 quadrillion chance of getting super lucky back to back on streams over and over. Obviously, it's far more likely that that wasn't the case, but very funny thinking about that. Gets accused of cheating. Turns out he was just like improbably lucky. I think that would be the worst thing if you were speedrunning a game and got literally like the craziest luck, playing out of your mind, like you clutch out a speed run and then everyone's just like, nah, fake run. I don't think it's very likely. I think most people would probably realize, like, if you showed them like the hardware and software and stuff, like analyzing all the replays and stuff. That's such a hard thing to prove, though. Such a hard thing to prove that somebody cheated by like, modifying a game. Yeah, boy. What's up, Flinty? Welcome in. We are so close to floor 6 now. I can almost taste it. Whew. Dried tires. Nice. Still funny to me that floor 2 is inconsistent enough, I would feel like, that even when you're good, like better than me at the game, like someone like Zaylin, for instance, I feel like he still probably separates his runs into like runs that failed before floor 2 and runs that succeeded to after that. I mean, maybe he starts thinking about it at floor 4. Because I know sometimes people still fail like Tony. But I feel like a lot of the times when I'm watching Zaylin and he's not on a like great run, it's because he's on floor 2. Swing. Oh no. Oh no. Disaster. Mm. There we go. Got that for Dark Sky. Whew. Okay. I don't... I think it'd be cool to know which jump on floor 2 makes me fail the most now. I think if I had to guess, it would probably still be pillar jump. But then other than that, probably LeBron. And it's mostly just when I get silly lineups like that last one that just don't work. I wonder how many runs of mine fail because I'm sitting here thinking about a jump that comes up later and not the one that I'm doing now. Crap. Anyway, speaking of... Whew. Yeah, I feel like yesterday, even though we didn't get a new PV, was kind of a productive day. It felt like we were getting way better at floor 4 and floor 5. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Good, 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 good. Okay. We made it past pillar jump, which usually means we're going to get pretty far on floor 2. Since floor 2 is easy, it should just mean that we pass floor 2. Hello, fish. Man, can't believe Dark Sky forgot about the yellow guy on here. That's what I get for giving him crap. Oh, man. Okay. It feels like it's... Ooh. Feels like it's been a little while. A little while since we got a run that went past floor 3. What, like maybe 20 minutes? I think it was before we checked out the turtle floor. So this one. I designate this good run. No other specifications, because I don't want to jinx it. Any more than I already have. Oh yeah, so the other day we were talking about Ace Attorney. Or, I guess, I'm pretty sure the series is Ace Attorney. And I swear, right after we were talking about that, I ended up getting recommended some, like, Ace Attorney edit video where they replaced all the dialogue with, like, real stupid lawyer quotes. Stuff like, I think the thumbnail said something like, "How can you forget?" What, like, name the last time that you forgot something. Just silly stuff like that. And I was thinking about, I wonder how many of those quotes are only dumb out of context. Like, they sound very dumb, just in general. But, like, I think one of the questions, the lawyer was asking where the guy's head was. And the response was like, obviously it was above his shoulders, or something like that. But what if that was like a gruesome murder trial? And the guy had been like brutally dismembered? Like maybe the person last saw him after the murder or something, you know? But we don't really have the context. It could be the kind of question where if the person didn't respond, like one of those like gotcha moments, like on TV. Maybe they were going for one of those. And it only sounds stupid out of context. Or it was just really stupid. But it is kind of curious to me. It's one of those things where I feel like a lot of the times there's a couple of professions, like, I don't know, doctor and lawyer or something, where when you hear somebody is one of those professions, you usually think like, Oh, this person is really smart or something. They must be like really smart because of how hard it is to do this and like go through all that schooling and all that. But then you see a bunch of them on TV and you're like, okay, maybe there are some bad apples. Just like every profession. Not doctors. I guess you don't really see doctors on TV that often. No, sometimes you do. But usually they're like doing public service announcements for like diseases or something. And they seem to have a good head on their shoulders most of the time. I think the biggest thing is like when you talk to other people in the medical field and they're like, "Oh yeah, that person's terrible" or something like. Whoa! Holy crap. What a save. It is a little bit hard because a lot of the times in any field, a normal person can't tell when they're doing when a person in that field is doing something like really dumb. It takes like an expert to point out, yeah, this is completely against protocol or something. Ooh. Ooh. Racing car? Going to floor 5, maybe? I don't know where that is. That seems high. Gotta check this out. Oh. Easy save, though. That explains why I was confused, because I didn't think... I was pretty sure there wasn't really any spot on floor 4 that was like that. I feel like you don't really go in the middle of floor 4 very often. It's like low on floor 4, high on floor 4, low on floor 4, high on floor 4. Kind of a weird, like, back and forth thing that floor has. And that was like smack dab in the middle of floor 4. Nice. Oh. Man. I don't know why I didn't see Racing Car's message in the in-game chat. The see ya, good luck. I just saw him leave, and I was like, oh. That floor 4 fall was just too much. Ooh, nice. I wonder if this low range person is gonna be new. If they're gonna stay here for a while. Because I don't think I think this is the first time I've seen them here. But it'd be cool. I always love getting new people on the map. And it feels like it's been picking up popularity again. Like today, coming into the map and having 6 people there already. Like, holy crap. Jeez. Not how we want to do that. Nice. Swing. Floor 3. Got another good run. Let's go. Nice. Oh no, Godzi. Just me and Zaylin up here then. Nice. Oh, geez. Kinda slid out of control there a little bit. I mean, that's kind of my fault, though. I'm not used to going up that hill backwards. So I probably should have turned around and gone up forward or come to a complete stop afterward. Nice. I feel like doing a double tap steer works really well for me there. That way, even if I did start steering too early, I can release and steer again. It's been working for me really well the last couple times I did that jump. It's something that I just kind of thought about right now. Like, I think I've been doing it, but I've been doing it without thinking about it. Scared of the last plastic more than the zigzag. Oh, man. I kind of hate that last plastic part on floor 7. But I haven't really learned how to do it very well. And I think every time that I've done it before, I started on the ramp before. Ooh, I'm gonna go back. Too far right. Much better. I'm gonna go again. That was kind of a weird exit. And I'm not going to do a weird exit. I'm going to do a very normal straight exit. Ooh, that's going down. Swing. Oh. Good recovery. Yeah, I think it's more of a timing thing that... Like, if I could just do a perfect weight, I think that would be equally good, but I think doing the turn tap followed by a real turn forces my car to hesitate for the right amount of time. And I like that. Alright. 4-4 again. Yeah, we've been kind of struggling with that part, but every time that we've screwed it up, we've always been able to save it somehow. Like, I've been doing really good recoveries on that part. I don't know. I think I was a little close to the wall there. I don't know if I touched it or not, but I'd rather not. Ooh, that's bad. Failed Tony times 2. Twing. But we make the saves, so that's fine. I would rather fail it like that. I think I've said that before. That jump is much better to fail more drastically. The further away from the exit ramp that you get, the more likely you are to save it, in my experience. Whew. All right. Tony, round 3. Bing. All right. This time for sure. Ooh, that's better. Nice. Whew. Oh, man. One of those instances where it was either going to end very poorly or very well. And I'm glad it ended very well. Although sometimes the tree saves you. Oh, jeez. What a whiff. What? Crap. Well, it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Lost to a Clippinator. We made it to floor 4, though. Let's just make all of our runs floor 4s, and then we'll be floor 5 king. Hey, Zane's in here. Nice. Had good runs while I was away. Oh. I'm really glad that I'm back to that level of confidence on floor 3, though. Where if I do fall down and I'm able to recover on floor 3, I do feel like I just get back to floor 4. Maybe it's false confidence, right? Maybe I'm not that consistent on floor 3, but it feels like I usually have to screw up pretty badly to fail on floor 3. Especially now that I do the strat that I do on, no! Crap, really? Oh well. But yeah, now that I do the strat that I do on the bye-bye jump, especially. Okay. What if I just... Oh, that's nice, yeah. If you go, like, all the way, you can just go straight. I don't know if I want to do that. I think it's easier to land on the beam, but... I mean, maybe I want to try it once, right? Just to say I did it. Jump straight from there to the big platform. Straight from the big platform to the jump. Chain that back into the bonk jump. Yeah, definitely if I was better, I could basically full speed it from the bonk jump recovery to the bonk jump again. Which sounds a little bit cool. Noob. Okay. Is this still... I think this is still the same run. Yeah, this is a 4.5 minute run to floor 1. Obviously, it's the same run. So... that means we could still get back-to-back floor 4s. That'd be nice. Wing. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that you can release so much on the pillar jump. I mean, it makes sense because you want to be going as slow as possible. But even with my setup, you end up going too fast a lot of the time. Jumping like really high, really far. I wonder if that would increase my consistency even more. If I start releasing more after I figure out that I've made the jump. Nice. Whew. Wait, which jump is Zaylen still not making consistently? Bonk jump? I'm not sure what he's talking about. Okay. Didn't like that one. Oh, maybe he's talking about pillar jump. Because I do like going wide on pillar jump. Oh, no, 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 no. He's talking about Tony. He's talking about Tony because you go wide on Tony. If you don't, you floor 50-50 floor 3 save. Around there, kinda. That makes sense. Good, good, good. Holy crap. Hov coming out of nowhere. Oh, geez. Okay. I jumped over here. What did I hit? Oh. Should have been back-to-back 4-4s, but you know, my fault kinda still for it was one of those weird jumps where I jumped too far sideways, got a bunch of like rotation around the car. Tires didn't land flat, and then I didn't do a straight jump to the left. I mean, that's what I get, though. I was thinking about Tony or something. Crap. Alright. Good runs, let's go. Only good runs from here on out. Whew. Alright. LeBron. Oh no, Zaylin. Whew. Alright. Tracking. Boop. Boop. Loosh. Nice. Oh. And I was like so focused there that I almost hit the pole. Almost over focused that jump. Nice. Ooh, clean. Such a good LeBron jump. Alrighty, like I said, only good runs. Only good runs the rest of the day. I said... There we go. It's nice being as comfortable as I am on floor 3 now. And I don't think I let it get to me. Like, if you get too comfortable, a lot of the times I feel like that can screw you up as well. But I feel like with my level of floor 3 comfort, it ends up being a good level. Comfortable enough where I'm not scared of jumps and not psyching myself out of them. But also like focused enough where I don't just insta die on a lot of them. Because that can happen sometimes if you're not paying attention on jumps. Like sometimes I fail floor 0 just because I'm not paying attention. Nice. All right. Free till floor 8, he says. Woo! Can't wait until I get that level of confidence. I think once I hit floor 3, the most I can say for myself now is like, nice, we're getting to floor 4 probably. Floor 2, hardest floor, yeah. Floor 2, hardest floor indeed. Nice. Oh. Easy bail. Ooh. Clean. All right. Crap. Oh, that's terrible. I should have failed. I should have bailed so hard there. What? No freaking way. Man, I could have had a save to floor, like, basically floor 2. That's the worst jump on like, floor 4. Not necessarily because it's hard, but because if you fail it, you go so far. It has a lot of ways to, like, bail on it, though. Like, that one I definitely should have. I should have stopped. That was the correct play. Oh, man. Back to floor 1. Next one to give up is a rotten egg. I've never given up in my life, so I guess I'm not a rotten egg, unless it means respawn. Ugh, I don't like that. Don't like that. Well. Yeah, it worked out. Good save. What if full steer from middle? I'm kind of curious. Ah. Zane can watch. I'm pretty good at Tony. Kill Sweep. That's a name. Very cool. Not full speed from top. Hell nah. Oh my god. I think. Okay, where is the pipe? It's like directly to the left of the bottom tree. Oh no. Okay, what if I make this? No, I don't make the save. Okay. Ding. So I went too far. Ice is weird, so I should keep in mind that if I want to try to do that, I should probably go like really far right of that tree, keeping in mind that I will slide. I will have that momentum. Hopefully I don't have to make that save very often, but if I make that, I go back to the ice slide, I think, instead of attempting... No, I guess the other way also goes back to the ice slide. But it prevents me from having to dry my tires. Although it might be quicker now if I'm able to get it like first try. Analata, hello! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. Oh. "30 more minutes until fun number." I feel like we're not doing too badly today. We haven't had the most, like, great runs. 2 attempts at floor 5 in the same run. That was, I guess, significant. First time that we'd ever gone to floor 5, fallen below it, and then made it back to floor 5 again. Yeah, but 2 attempts at floor 5 in 2 hours. I guess that's normal. That's not a bad amount of time. I would love to get 1 floor 5 attempt per hour. That would be... Obviously more than that would be great, but I don't think I could ever complain about getting to floor 5 every hour. Happy Deep Dipness Day. Every day is Deep Dipness Day, though. I guess not Saturday or Sunday. Funny thing is, I feel like that spelling still makes more sense than the actual spelling of Wednesday. Whew. Hill Sweep's watching over all of us. That's nice. But yeah, I would love it if today was the day we got to floor 6, though. Oh. No, I went too fast. Feels bad. I think that's honestly just really hard to recover. That's the problem. If you do end up getting that nice flip, usually you're so close to the edge that you're going to fall. I think I've only recovered that one time like that. Ooh, Zalen's on floor 6. Me next, please. Yeah, I feel like I was getting pretty good at the Clippinator jump yesterday. There was something, I think something fundamental I was missing before. Before, the way that I was doing it was I was trying to jump like as close to the right as possible and then drive basically a straight line. But I think it's better for me anyway to jump closer to the middle. Oh, whoops. Well, don't know how we got in this position. There we go. Just trying to straighten out and then end up stuck. Okay. Ooh. Holy. Nice. Ooh. Wait, 8 have completed it? I think that's right. Wow. That is like the second time that's happened to me today. That is such a weird way to fail the pillar jump. Like, rotating into a spin. Oh, man. Sounds like they're having fun. Ooh. Okay, bad jump. Floor 2 is not going well today. That's gonna be the name of my autobiography. Wing. Yeah. What Zalen said. don't get enough speed for that jump, then you are not getting enough ramp. That's my favorite thing about this new setup that I've been using. Don't have to worry about that. Ooh, a new person. Elusive. What is that flag? It's kind of boring. Just red and white. Caught fished. Swing. All right, 180, more than enough. Back to floor 2. Dang. Kind of funny how there's like this giant gap now between like me and Hav there. There's the people up on the real floors getting real runs. Oh crap. And then Zane and I sitting here hard stuck floor 2. I apologize, Zane, but I have to leave. Can't be one of the hard stuck floor 2 people anymore. Finishing the map. Such a funny joke. No, don't say that. Why did I flip? I know that I ended flipped, but why? Why did I do it? That's the question. I could have gone farther left, I think. Like, more turn would have worked. No. Whee. Dang. Rip Zalen. Can't even save on floor 0. Ah. I am... Okay, no. I'm not gonna lie. I'm envious of that. I would love to be in a position to be hating on Techie right now. That would be so nice. Being able to say, man, Techie, I hate you. Why did you make this floor? Don't get to do it. Because first we need to get to floor 6. And beat it. Whoop. Whoopee. Okay. Whew. Dragon, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Or as Analata says, Happy Deep Dipness Day. How is your day going? No one sent a message in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's been a little quiet today. Been a little bit quiet. We had a lot of chatter at the beginning of the stream, and then a couple people saying hello. But now, overall, I can't complain. We had a pretty good run earlier today, where we made it to floor 5 and then fell back down to floor 4, saved it, and then recovered all the way back to floor 5 again. Run died, obviously. Otherwise, we wouldn't be back on floor 2, but... No, I can't complain, though. Technically, 2 attempts at floor 2 in the first couple hours. Okay. We missed our opportunity, so let's go back around. There we go. Sorry you gotta go. Have a good night. Well, thank you for saying hello. I guess it's back to silence and contemplating my, Really? Again? No, it's all good. It's all good. Maybe silence will be good for me. Probably not. I don't think it'll help that much, but it would be cool. Get another run up to floor 4. Floor 4 has been treating me kind of unkindly today. I feel like I've had quite a few runs up to floor 4 that just failed. Silence will make me PV, you're sure. I trust you. If I don't have to read chat, then clearly I'll just be a god gamer, insta floor 6, one-shot it. Bad idea. Are you talking about being silent or having chat silent or one-shotting floor 6 or jinxing everything? Maybe you're talking about jinxing everything. Oh, jeez. Trusting you about it. Okay. I mean, have you ever been wrong before? Perhaps. Does that mean I shouldn't trust you about this one? Nah, I think it'll be fine. Of course not. Stefan, welcome in. Hello, hello. You have a feeling this will be the first time that you're wrong? Let's hope not. Stefan, will you stay here? I mean, I hope so. I mean, if they are just coming in to say hello and lurk, then that's cool too. It's been a bit lonely today, with not too many people chatting. And Dragon has to leave. We'll probably have company, so no PB. We're gonna PB as soon as you leave, just you watch. And then he leaves the stream, and we immediately fly up from floor 2 to floor 6. More excitement when I complete the map. I don't know. I feel like the amount of excitement when I complete the map is going to just be there, regardless of how I do it and when. I mean, it's going to be a long journey. You don't need to worry about me completing the map while you're gone, Dragon. Bye for real now. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later. Okay. Nice, we finally finally did it. Maybe you'll blink and miss it. I don't think completion of Deep Dip is a blink and you'll miss it moment. Okay. That bounce. You what? Weird slowdown there. Oh man, I love this banter between Zane and Zaylin. Yeah, chatting in-game is active. We had a lot of people here earlier. When I joined, there were already 6 people. I'm so good at jinxing my next move. It's a superpower. Probably more of a curse, but it's definitely something. You're afraid you won't be able to watch me the day I finish Deep Dip 2? Like day 16 a day before, and then boom, you're not available and you'll miss it? It's so entertaining, actually. It does make for some funny moments. Obviously, I'd rather it be where I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna make this jump, and then make it every time. But yeah. It's a blessing and a curse. I'm trading consistency for entertainment, I guess. Man, Hob is up there. The worst part, though, is that it does seem to work with other people. Like, every time that I either spectate someone or talk about how high up somebody is, next thing I know, they're falling down. New fear unlocked. Oof. Well. Totally going to floor 15 today. That would be insane. If somehow today we made it to floor 15. Just blasting past, like, Zalen's PB and everyone else's PB. Be, like, top 10 in the world. Yeah, one day it'll be true. Absolutely. Don't think it's this day, but... Did I think about it? Thinking about floor 15? Yeah, maybe that's the key. If I just think about that dragon, then, instant floor 6. It's gotta be my motivation. 17,583rd time. It'll say floor 16 this run, and it'll actually be true. Every day is today. Yeah, so I guess if you use that definition, Stefan, I will finish Deep Dip 2 today. Live in the moment. Honestly, that's probably really good advice. It's not Saturday today, which means I lied. Does that mean... Wait, are you coming from the future? Am I gonna beat Deep Dip 2 on a Saturday? That seems so unlikely to me. But welcome in, Creamy. Oh, man. Or are you saying Stefan lied because every day is not today? Not Saturday today, so I can't say that Saturday is today. When Saturday comes, it'll be today. And then Saturday will be today. I like my first interpretation of it, though. Imagine some time traveler comes back and tells me what day I'm going to be Deep Dip. But then it wouldn't be Monday anymore. You're right. Or Wednesday, for that matter. Forget about the part, the future doesn't matter, give me this day. Yeah, maybe if I just think about the present. Oh, the past. Forget about the past. You know, that makes a lot more sense, given the context. Kind of good advice, though. The, living in the present kind of thing. For Deep Dip specifically. A lot of the times I end up not thinking a lot about whatever jump I'm currently on. Because I'm more thinking about, like, how am I going to improve the next thing that happens? You would have sent the song if I wasn't a Link hater. I mean, I am a Link hater. URLs are ugly. Never ignore the past. I mean, if we just straight up ignored the past, then, yeah. We would never learn from it. True. I probably don't like Nintendo as a whole. Yeah, clearly Link is the worst character. It's called Legend of Zelda after all. Why isn't she the main character? Make your day feel like that every day is Saturday. If I ignored the past, my eyes would be useless. So you only see the past. That is true. Because technically everything is just reflections of light. Like milliseconds into the past or whatever. If we're speaking scientifically anyway. Impossible to technically think about the present. Ooh. Look at that timer. 1 more minute. Yeah, I mean, even if the light that was reflecting instantly went into our eyes, it would still take time for us to process it. So that's true as well. Think 2 seconds ahead and then I'll be thinking about the present. You're right. All I have to do is be like those chess players. Always thinking a couple steps ahead. Swing. All right, 10 more seconds. 3 more seconds, I mean. Oh, nice number. Cool. If you see someone walking, then just predict where they will be and throw a pie there. Classic pie and face gag. The 0.2 second delay might make you miss. True. Had to account for myself thinking about the pie throw. For a photon, time is stopped, so for the photon every time is now. Okay. So what I'm hearing is be a photon. So that you're always living in the past, present, and future. Live all moments simultaneously. Exactly. Oh, crap. Oh. Of course. Does a photo get the name from a photon? Probably? Climb, fall, finish all at the same time. Exactly. If I'm living every moment simultaneously, then I actually just started today. But I'm also finishing today. Man, what a mindset. I would assume photon and photo have the same, like, origin for their words in English. It's probably the same base. It's something that I haven't really thought about that much because I don't often find myself thinking about photons. Man, I wish I remembered. I know there was one word that I heard someone talk about where they were like, yeah, this is called this because of something like really obvious. Was it helicopters? Yeah, it was helicopters. That's what we were talking about. I think Snoo and I were talking about helicopters. And he was saying that actually because of the way that the word is split up and the way, like, the meaning of it, it should be, I think, helicopter. Instead of helicopter. Kind of an interesting spin on it, since I never really thought about what does helicopter mean. You wish you did not have that info. Yeah. Now we all have to live with it, though. If I have to know, then you have to know. Oh! You're not the only one cursed with knowledge. Where is that a quote from? Or is that just a saying? Man. Oh. Thanos? Okay. I wouldn't know. I've only watched those movies once. I'm not... I feel like a lot of people end up rewatching those kinds of movies a lot. Woo! This dragon left with no warning. Did you? I thought you gave us many warnings. Oh, jeez. Whoa, what a... Oh. You don't have to be great to start, but you do have to start to be great. True. Guess he went to sleep. Wait, who went to sleep? What's going on? I totally missed something. Am I asleep? Is this all a dream? A dragon went to sleep? Well, welcome back to the land of the awake. Do I exist? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. That was, Yep. Back down to the bottom. Or are you a copy of a weird chatter? Man, that was a weird-ass run. We had that fish jump where we turtled and somehow saved it. Like, did a barrel roll. And then somehow saved that next jump. RIP points. The great gamble all-inning of September 2024. Never gamble, kids. Yeah. That's definitely the lesson here. Epic. Oh, man. Yeah, I think kind of weird because I feel like some people watch a lot and then just don't have a lot of points somehow. Maybe it has to be like uninterrupted 10-minute segments. Yeah, because we're gambling. True. Hmm. What happened to your 9K points? Now it doesn't reset. Did you gamble all? Only way to lose those points is to gamble them away, so. Unless you're confusing them with the channel points. You might be confusing them with the channel points, Dragon, because that's an entirely separate thing. Quack. Get pyramid schemed. Is that what it's called when you convince someone to bet in increasing amounts, like doubling each time? It's a pyramid scheme because the numbers form a pyramid. $9.2K channel points waiting for 1,000,000. Nice. Oh, you have 5K channel points. I have no idea where your 9K then went with the stream elements thing. It definitely didn't reset. Finally, a clean fish jump. God damn. Not sure, but that's how he called it. Yeah, because Stream Elements has an entirely separate set of points. And I don't know what you can do with them. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, jeez. Spooky. That could have definitely ended in a dead turtle. His clone's going back to sleep. Alright, Dragon. Have a good night. Give us more clones of a dragon. I don't think that's something that channel points can do. Man, can you imagine? Stream Elements is like, yeah, so you can do a couple things with your channel with your Stream Elements points. You can gamble, you can duel, you can play the slots, or you can create a clone. One of those things is unlike the others. Whew. No wonder Dragon has no points. Using all of his points to create clones. Exactly. That's the only logical explanation. All right. Oh my god. Having traumatic flashbacks. I remembered now that the last time we were on floor 3, we failed to this freaking jump. Oh. Yeah, that in-game chat. That's what Zaylin gets, though. Trash talks women in general. Insta fail on the floor 7 loop. Classic. Nice. I think this is good. Yeah. It was really close, but it was good. Oh, jeez. I turned too early? Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah. 07 indeed. Well, here's a better point. We're making a lot more... I feel like we're getting a lot more runs past floor 2 now. Nice. Barely make that, but we make it nonetheless. Man, we're kind of zooming. Wait, which one was the close one? Will I play this Friday a 1 checkpoint per floor version? Absolutely. That is how we do. What? What in the world is that question? Also, Dragon went to bed. You're bad with usernames? Oh, for the bump pipe to floor 0. Yes. You're right. You're right. That one was pretty close. I was kind of expecting it to fail, actually. I thought we didn't have enough speed. Elytron, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I always drive over grass, but I drove over more grass this time than I think I usually do. Whoopsie. Oh, geez. What in the world? Oh. Can you drive up this? I've never tried that. I don't think so. I think it's really stupid, and I should probably just go with the ice slide save. Dang. You don't think you'd ever finish the map because of the turtle part? Yeah. I mean, the turtle part, I think, is a part where if you get used to it, you could easily do it. You just submitted your imposter puzzle. Nice. When is that whole reveal? Like when is the event? When do we get to see all the puzzles? Because I'm really curious about these imposter puzzles. I don't know if I would actually be good at this kind of thing, so I'm definitely willing to try, like, doing multiple imposter puzzles and testing. Soft deadline in, like, 3 days. Okay. Okay, so if people aren't quite done, like, there's some leniency on it. Cool. No, I'm excited for that. Gonna have to get some pairs of puzzles and do them on stream after it's done. If someone hasn't set a puzzle yet, there will be some others that can take over the part. Okay. Oh no. I guess that makes sense, that you'd have backups. Because it really wouldn't make sense to, like, have one person submit a puzzle and then the person that they got assigned the imposter, like, didn't end up setting one. And then you don't have, like, a pair for them. That makes a lot of sense. You're the most interested in seeing what somebody going to do to impersonate you, yeah. I think that would be the most interesting, for sure. Also, welcome in, Gad. Hello, hello. Any art from there? It's a hill. Yeah, I've been completely unsure what we're talking about there, but can you make art of the hill? Not really a top priority for me, Gad. If someone wants to know my PB, then they can ask. Plus, most people just are satisfied with looking up at the PB and saying, oh, 612 meters. Or looking at the little PB marker on the left and seeing, oh, you were talking about the betting. No. I mean, it was an interesting idea, I guess, but nah. I don't really know how we would implement the thing. Oh, this was a Skojo thing? I don't know if anyone told me this. They probably did, and I probably forgot. Cool. I hope all of them are in Sudoku Pad. I do not care for Penpa. Oh, if you're asking what Sudoku Pad is, though, Stefan, it's a Sudoku software. Oh, I didn't even see the question about what is the puzzle tournament. Yeah. Good thing it wasn't directed towards me. Then afterwards you see the puzzle from a person and also the puzzle trying to impersonate them and try to guess who's the real and who's the imposter. Yeah. Yeah, we've been talking about that over the last week or so, and it's gonna be exciting seeing the real and imposters all in Sudoku Pad. I sure hope so. I mean, maybe if Isaiah is competing. Maybe not. I bet he would do a Sudoku in Penpa just to spite me. You're more confused? You're just for normal Sudoku? Okay, so here's the thing. Like, these are almost certainly all going to be variant Sudoku. So they're going to have different rule sets, and like there's going to be special lines that affect the numbers in certain ways. And that would be the thing that people are imitating. Isaiah's not participating. Okay. I mean, that's a shame, but also, I guess, one less chance for someone to use Penpa. They tested it and misread the rules like 3 times. RIP. Told you your Sudoku is broken? It's not broken, right? I mean, it's one thing to be like, yeah, he told me my Sudoku's broken, what a fool. I mean, if he didn't understand the rules, then it seems like it's a him problem. Fair game, considering the one you made me go through on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That one seemed a little bit broken, but Or at the very least, we found a second solution, or a third solution, second and third solution that both work. I enjoyed the puzzle, even if it wasn't unique necessarily. It had a lot of cool steps in it. And like cool logic you don't really think about a lot. Whew. Is it like this? Then you answered him yes, and he solved it assuming the opposite. Oh, that's absolutely on him then. Did you have him test the one that you submitted, or the one you were making for an invitation? I kind of assume that it's the invitation one, since that's the one that you had to submit now instead of at the application time. No, I'm excited though, because I don't know if I'm good enough to good enough at telling who did what. To see like, oh yes, this is this solver, or this setter, and this is a different setter. I feel like I do quite a few Marty Sears puzzles, so I'd probably get him. I think that one would be pretty easy. Why on earth are ads so bad? I mean, ads are just kind of bad everywhere, but explain. What's going on Twitch? Reminds you of, well, you never really use Twitch. Does ad block not work? I know there was that whole thing with YouTube where they were like banning you from watching if you used ad block, but I didn't think that was a thing on Twitch. Oh, you're on phone. Okay. Never mind then. Scratch that. Three consecutive 30-second ads you can't skip. Weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Here's the question. Were they different ads, at least? Because I feel like I've done some, like, I think Crunchyroll app. Usually when they give me ads, gives me ads, like, the exact same ad back to back. And it's so annoying to me. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh. Tragedy. They were different ads. Rip indeed. What was I talking about before the ads then? Because you might have missed when I was talking about, like... I was talking about how I don't think I would be very good at guessing people, with the exception of maybe, like, Marty Sears. I think I would probably be able to pick out a Marty impersonator. Jonah, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Oh, jeez. Okay. Works. Whew. That was close. I think you haven't played enough Sudokus to actually know the styles of different setters that well. Yeah. No, that's kind of how I feel too. I guess the question is, when you were initially like submitting puzzles, were you supposed to create one that was like very reminiscent of your style? Because I feel like some people could probably create a completely different type of Sudoku that doesn't match them at all. You're gonna go sleep. Sounds good, Ellie. Have a good night. So close to completing the checkpoint version of Shallow Dip. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's still a good accomplishment. Checkpoint version of Shallow Dip for a new player. Like, that... Remind me, Shallow Dip only has a 1 checkpoint per floor, right? You were just supposed to set a Sudoku in your style. Okay. I guess that makes sense. You'll do it tomorrow. 1 checkpoint per floor. Yeah, cool. No, I'm looking forward to it. That is still an accomplishment. Like, just because it's easier than Deep Dip 2 doesn't mean it's necessarily easy. Oh. Postponing it till tomorrow because you just made dumb mistakes at the end. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need to take a break, right? That's kind of true in any kind of goal-oriented thing. There are definitely times when I feel like I should take a break. But... yeah. I'm stubborn. And I like just playing the entire map. Or playing the map. Not playing the entire map. Playing the map as I go. You went into autopilot. Okay. Yeah, that is a problem. Especially if you don't have like 300 hours into it. Because sometimes I go into autopilot and get like unfocused. And often it works out fine. But I also often make very dumb mistakes because of it. Nice. Oh, man. You had to sit and remind yourself to focus, so then you said, yeah, that's enough for now. Yeah, that makes sense. Good call. Completing it tomorrow, though. I kind of understand how you feel, though. A lot of the times with me, my best runs are like right at the beginning of the day, but then also right at the end of the day, once I'm like as warmed up as I will ever be. Sometimes I just feel like I hit a zone and just start hitting like back to back to back floor 4s. Start early tomorrow and practice the last floor. Yeah, good plan. Especially if that's the one throwing you for a loop. Last floor is often the one you're most unfamiliar with. Going into the last floor after like 25 minutes. That's not that bad, right? I feel like, with me anyway, if I was getting to floor 5 without making any mistakes, it would probably be like 15 minutes. Couldn't do the second to last jump. Same, man. Same. Are we stuck on the same PB then? I'm pretty sure that's the exact same jump that I'm stuck on. That's kind of funny. Ooh. No! Oh my god. Awful. The black piece jump? Let's see. Let's go up to floor 5. That's floor 6. Let's go down to floor 5. That's still floor 6. Is it this one? Is this the jump you're talking about? I don't know how shallow dip works. Not that one. Oh, are you talking about this one? Because this is the final jump, right? Yeah, this is the final jump of shallow dip, I think. The one that I'm stuck on is actually this one. Jumping from this platform over here. Oh, that's the second to last one in shallow dip? Is there a jump after you get up here then? That's weird. Alright. I'm going to take a small break while I munch on a granola bar. There's one to the right of the ring. Okay. Oh, I've never seen that before. I've never run into the cat. Okay. Gotcha. Man, this is tense. What is that? That is the final thing you have to... The final turtle section of floor 8. Once you finish the one checkpoint per floor, you're gonna do the no checkpoint version of shallow dip. Sounds good. I think you can do it. Yeah, I've never even seen that map. That would be interesting. Wasn't that like one of the first Ooh, the strats. Hell yeah. No! Hmm? Probably do MK dip too before you do that. Hmm. Good call. All right. Time to start again. What is Zalen's PB? I believe it's floor 10 or 11. I don't remember if he's made it to floor 11 yet. I know he's definitely made it to floor 10, but... Oh, geez. Let me just double check. 1220. Complete Oach. Isn't that, like, really hard? Obviously, there's checkpoints, but, like... That map is insane, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. You've done checkpoint 1 once. Yeah, I mean, seems like you're about ready to do it then, right? Ooh. Definitely ready, yeah. Yeah, that map is one of the ones where, like, people say it is really hard, but I feel like looking at it, it doesn't seem that hard to me. But I guarantee if I tried it, it would be incredibly difficult. What am I doing? Just do 12 dragon yeets. Yeah, exactly. If you do that and you just bug yourself through all the checkpoints, finish the map easily. Why do any of the tricks when you can just yeet through all the checkpoints? I think the thing that makes me nervous about that map the most, doesn't it have like it ends with like a water bounce, right? Make a task and make that do it for you. I'm sure no one would call you out on that. Yeah. Water bounce into the finish. And like, well, it has checkpoints. It has checkpoints, so it, I guess the water bounce isn't that scary. If you fail it, you just go back to the checkpoint and try it again. I don't know. All of these maps, whenever there's like trial maps with checkpoints, like normal trial maps, it just makes me think like, oh, but it has checkpoints though. Did I hear about the plasma map? Maybe? Is that's the one that like they made a task to beat it, but like every single checkpoint is just completely impossible for humans to do. There was like a reward if somebody actually beat a checkpoint. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I were to set my goal as I'm gonna make this my first map completed. Yeah, Plasma is gonna be the first map I complete, guys. I think that would be way more unreasonable. Makes Deep Dip 2 look super easy in comparison. The problem is it really that easy to set up a Dragon Yeet? I feel like setting up and controlling that would be really hard. But I guess you only have to get lucky once, right? I mean, not to finish the map. To finish the map, you'd have to get lucky, like, 12 times or whatever, however many checkpoints there are. Probably easier than actually doing the checkpoint. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Man, that's always the worst. When I turn too late and I just know it. There's nothing there. You just check Trackmania exchange, no one still beat Plasma. Really? You don't say. Sitting here talking about how literally impossible to beat a checkpoint, and you're like, yeah, no one's beat it yet. Kind of crazy, right? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were playing MK Dip 1, right? From this stream. I saw like 2 or 3 people at least say they were going to give it a shot. One of them beat it in 3 hours. I remember that. Hard to forget when I made a blunder about time zones. You feel really bad for them. Is it that bad of a map? Is it so bad that it's like, I'm sorry that you have to play this? Or that you're putting yourself through this? It's awful. Got to floor 2, stopped, tired, and your hand was hurting the last few days. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You need to take care of yourself first, obviously. No one's gonna say, oh, you need to grind MK Dip and not let your hand recover. You did the shit floor. Is the shit floor floor 1? Oh, floor 2. Okay. Moving pipe. Oh, God. That sounds awful. James made that. Okay. Oh, man. I feel like that's something that I'm really glad Deep Dip doesn't have anything. Like, there are some pieces in floor 12 that move, but they're not part of the map. They're not things that you actually have to, like, interact with in order to complete it. Tried floor 2 like 20 times and gave up. Engine off, bobsleigh turn into a hill. Yeah, that sounds awful. Not gonna lie. I mean, engine off on a tower map. We've talked about that before, but that just sounds terrible. Yeah, I mean, maybe the engine off part isn't hard. I think it just sounds awful to me. Okay, made the opposite mistake this time. No, the problem for me with the engine off is like, well, this one is on floor 1, so that there's some like minor like forgiveness there. But I'm just imagining if like Deep Dip had an engine off block or something. Imagine if it had it on like floor 11. You had to run through an engine off block and then get to a reset somehow. And then you're like, okay, so I failed this part, didn't get to the reset, and now I'm falling. Even if you land somewhere successfully, you're just screwed. Whole floor being engine off, yeah. Awful. Should you put engine off back on floor 7? Okay, here's the thing. A lot of the times these tower maps have like a final YOLO jump. I think that would be the only time that I would think engine off was maybe acceptable on a jump on one of these tower maps. Like if you had to go through an engine off and then do something in order to like get enough speed or keep enough speed to make a jump to the final spot. Because at that point, if you fail that jump, you just go straight down to the bottom, right? A lot of the times with these tower maps, if you fail the final jump, you're screwed. You start over. So I think that would be fine, but having it somewhere else where you could potentially fall down to a spot where you can't get a reset, that's frustrating. Full speed jump with engine off. Or you can just not have engine off and let people play the game. MK Dip 2 will be the final MK Dip map. I mean, there can be other tower maps that you make, just not necessarily MK Dip. Yeah. Full speed jump with engine off with some forgiveness. Yeah. I don't know. I still am of the opinion that engine off does not belong on a tower map. Especially not high up. Literally only final jump or like first jump. Anywhere in between, like, Unless you get a lot of Mario Kart players to join into the project. Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of Mario Kart players playing Trackmania, right? There must be some overlap. You put slow-mo into the tower. Entire map slow-mo. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. You make a slow-mo part. Fail, fall down. Can't find a reset block. Now you're stuck doing slow-mo for the rest of the map. People need to have played the game competitively. Oh, so it's competitive Mario Kart players. That might be fine. The end being slow-mo, like cinematic jump kind of thing to the final part. Whoa! I didn't have enough speed. What the hell? Weird. Very tall half pipe. Okay. Strafe moving with slow-mo. What is strafe moving? My brain goes to like this thing that I do on ice. Oh, wiggle wiggle. Okay. Shit from Counter-Strike, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know of anything. Like, the closest thing is when I'm on ice, like, on floor 3, I do a thing where I keep my car going forward and I let my car slide from side to side. Man, can you imagine if Counter-Strike had slow-mo blocks? You're just trying to play the game, you step on a slow-mo block accidentally, you peek, and you're like... Just slowly dip your head around the corner. You can push the trigger to change slow movement. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I don't know enough about Counter-Strike, so... That sounds awful, though. Swing. All right. Let's go up. I like this idea. When's the last time we were floor 4? It's been a while, right? Use like 100 moving faster on some surf parts, and it's really fun. I think because I don't know the game, there's like 100 words in that sentence that don't make sense to me. Yeah. I think that was the main one. I was like, what is a surf part? I mean, is that like a slang term, or is that actually in the game? That's another question. Slope blocks? Like 45-degree blocks moving. I kinda see it. Okay. No weird slowdown here, please. There we go. Not sure how to explain. Yeah, me neither. I was thinking, like, when I think of surfing, I just think of, like, surfing. So I'm thinking of, like, a wave. And, like, almost like a tube. Nice. Kind of like that circle in floor 4. Circle in floor 4. You're talking about, like, the bowl thing? The one that you jump into for the Clippinator? Nice. Not gonna lie, floor 4 was easier for you than floor 3. Not really. Oh, that one, like a slope. Okay. I gotcha. I don't know why it would be called surfing, but I understand what you're talking about now. No, it's not weird that floor 4 would be easier for you. I think floor 4 was made a lot easier on Shallow Dip. And I kind of heard that floor 3 almost remained basically the same. No, there's a similar thing, I think. Similar type of slope on floor 4. Floor 4 is like the entire thing is slanted, so makes sense. But if you were talking about that one specifically, yeah, that's end of floor 2. But yeah, I heard that floor 3 isn't that changed. So it would make sense that floor 3 would be harder for you if they made everything easier in floor 4, but then floor 3 was unchanged. Then you're basically doing Deep Dip 2 floor 3. I'm sure there's some exceptions. Ooh, that was a lot of 4s. But yeah, I don't know about if it's like a weird thing to think floor 3 was harder. Also, floor 3 is ice. That's the other thing. I think you don't need to do an ice slide, if I remember correctly, on Shallow Dip. That's one of the things I remember people saying. They made it so that it's easy enough just to jump over. It becomes much easier if you do ice slides. Yeah, I imagine. I can't imagine trying to do this without ice slides on this map. I mean, that first jump obviously is just straight up impossible. This one, Shallow Dip, is hard without ice slides. Okay. No, I getcha. The turn I just did? Oh, yeah, Are you talking about the one right before you jump into the water? That one's really easy with an ice slide. Well, maybe not really easy. Show me what you've got. No, I definitely think that a lot of those jumps would be easier with ice slides. Absolutely. Nice. Part that caused you the most trouble on the floor. Yeah, I think for me, the part that caused me the most trouble was that very first ice slide into the pool. And then figuring out how to do the jump when you jump off of the ice. That gave me a lot of trouble. And now it's the part after bye-bye jump. That gives me the most trouble. Woo! Turtle, almost. Nice. Whew. Oh. Alright, I will join Zaylin up there. Crap. Well, I saved it. You're super happy with your progress today? Absolutely. That's the most satisfying thing. Just making a bunch of progress. First time you actually felt like you believed you could finish? I believed on you for the whole time. Zaylin's waiting for me. Dang. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Moved your PB by 2 floors. Hate this jump. Why is there nothing beneath it? Just straight down to floor 0. Oh, man. No, that's a really good PB, though. Moving it by 2 floors. That jump is easy in shallow dip. Yeah. I bet it is. Can you lend me some of those boosters? Oh, man. It's not that hard. It's just a matter of, like, getting the angles right. Man. Hey, Wicked's here. Cool. I just noticed them on the map. You may go practice final floor now. Oh, did they also release each floor individually on shallow dip? Cool. That definitely makes it easier too. How different is floor... Oh, they did a checkpoint version with like 7 checkpoints. I wasn't sure how you meant practice final floor. Did you just mean like go to the checkpoint version and then get to the final floor in like 20 minutes or whatever and then just practice that from there? Because that makes sense. You downloaded a version where it was floor 3 was 7. Okay. So it was just the floor. Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes it easier. Having a checkpointed individual floor. Floor 5 with checkpoints. Cool. I don't really know how floor 5 changes either. I assume it's probably easier. Actually, I don't really know almost at all because I think that the world record for shallow dip has like a skip on floor 5 that almost skips all like everything. Or maybe I'm thinking of like from floor 4 to floor 5. No, you got this though. It does have a skip, yeah. I mean, doesn't really surprise me that much if there's like boosters on the map. They probably weren't that concerned with protecting it from skips. Nice. There's a practice map just for the skip? Oh, okay. Doesn't Deep Dip also have some skips? Yeah, but the skips on Deep Dip aren't until like floor 13, I think, right? No, I guess there is technically a skip that goes from like end of floor 7 to middle of floor 8, skipping 2 of the turtle parts. You still have to do the hardest turtle part, but yeah, technically there are some skips there. Actually, I think I heard someone say that there might be like a skip for the last turtle part. I haven't actually seen anyone do it, so I don't know how true that rumor was. Floor 13 has a ton of skips, though. That is true. There's like 3 or 4 different cuts on floor 13 that... I think there's one that basically takes you to the last jump. Or second to last jump, I think. It's kind of crazy. If you ever watch that, it goes like directly from a booster into the bobsleigh circle, and then jumps out at a weird spot that you normally wouldn't on the bobsleigh circle, and flies over to like a window where it gets stuck. gets its tire up, and then just kind of like goes into the final section. It's so weird. Absolutely not viable for a real run. Crap. Not the bye-bye jump. Okay. How do we do? Maybe nope. Dang. That was a shame. I think I had a good lineup for the bye-bye jump, and then I ruined it in the middle of the jump. Don't know why I did that. Should have trusted myself. Also, I didn't attempt to turn left into the wall afterward, which would have also saved it, I think. Yeah, I know floor 13 has a lot of skips. I don't know about any other floors, though. Other than that one that I was talking about on floor 7. Oh, and I guess technically there's a skip on floor 8 that I accidentally did without realizing that it wasn't the intended route. Yeah, because on floor 8, going into the second turtle section, I was showing that earlier today, but there's like a half pipe that you jump off of. And normally, like, the intended route has you jumping right to a little platform. But you can technically just jump off the right side and, like, flip your car forward and go directly to the turtle section. That's a much more minor skip, though. Got to the jump that you struggled on second try. Ooh. Oh, no, you got the jump you struggled on your second try. Wait, did you just win? Did you just beat the map then on the checkpoint map? Because that was the second to last jump of the map, right? No, that's sick. Oh, no, no, no. You were practicing the floor. You were practicing just the floor. You finished it in 3 minutes 30. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's one way to look at it, but on the other side, you just did it. Took you an hour and a half until you quit, and then you pick it up, and after like a couple minutes, second try, you just nail it. I guess I could see that being frustrating. Like, why couldn't you have gotten that during the actual run, right? But you have to remember that there's no pressure on this one. When you're doing a practice floor or something, what's the worst that can happen? You just reset. Yeah, I mean, you could go for a run. Don't burn out, obviously, but, like, you could do it. Do you have, like, a time threshold that you're like, I will not finish the map in over this amount of time? Or is it just finishing in general? Oh, no. Oh, I think I would have... I started trying to do a bug slide. Not bug slide, like drifting. I started trying to do a drift there. And I pushed gas and it sent me forward. Just gotta finish it. Yeah, do it. I believe. Yeah, I think if I would have just held brake there, easy save on the fish jump. I think our car was going to stop. Ah, whatever. Kind of funny because that spot, like, feels easy to get up if you get stuck there with a little bit of momentum. But then as soon as you're stuck there, like, hanging off the edge, impossible. Man, so sad that I did the jump too early. Maybe too early and too wide? Maybe it was the fact... I have to think about why the wall ride would send you up. Is it because you're going from right to left more? I think that might be it. Going full left from a right side means that you're turning more and getting, like, more speed redirected upward. If I would have done, like, a slight release at the end, maybe it would have been fine. Release on turning, not on gas. Oh, whoops. That was weird. I lined up and then backed up with a turn for some reason. Okay, this run though. Stefan, you're going to sleep? Sounds good. Nice talking to you today. Have a good night. This run's gonna be the run. Or at least a run that makes it back to floor 5. I believe. And now that's how floor 2 is done. You go, Zaylin. uh. All right. Let's join Zaylin up there. Very nice. Oh. Hello, fish. Very good jump. Oh, crap. Oh. Classic Jinx. I'm not allowed to compliment myself, otherwise insta-fail. All right, all right. Oh, we passed 8888 falls. I didn't even realize. That's cool. Oh, and look at our floors falling. Nice. We're probably gonna hit 9,000 soon. Like, not maybe not today, but tomorrow. I hope we don't fall another 108 times today. Nice. The king of Gamble All. Nice. Okay. Line up middle. Back up. Swing. Ooh, it's midnight over there for Zane? Crazy. 9-hour time difference. Wait a minute. What is that flag? Midnight for you too. That is such a similar flag, right? Red background. Oh, you're both from the same country. Which one is that? Finland? Switzerland? I'm so bad with flags. Is it a country with land? Oh, man. Denmark. Okay. Super off. Cool. So, and then the other one was Norway, right? The other one I was looking at just now, it was like red with a blue and white cross. Who is that? Pav. Okay. So Denmark is like Norway without the blue. Good to know. Oh my god, you did it! Whoa. Loaded. Oh. Weird turnaround. Not top 10, not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, probably won't be top 10 for long when you eventually fail the gamble wall, but man, still can't believe that slot finish. I thought only Snoo was allowed to get good snot luck, or slot luck. Slot luck. Night session starts now. Ding, ding, sploosh. Should have went all in on slots. Exactly. Ooh, I wonder if exclamation mark slots all works. Probably, right? Okay. We're a little behind on our floor 5 quota. Man, I swear. I use the controller like a steering wheel. I just found myself going like this. Oh, such a good jump. All right, good run. Up we go. Time to catch up with Zaylen. Man, feels good. That was a pretty smooth ice slide. Nice. Chilling. Oh. Nice. All right. Back up we go. That's more like it. Ooh, nice. Okay. All right. Cheers. That's right. This one does go off, I think. Wait. Wait a minute. No. For a second, I thought maybe. Maybe I could have backed off. Just turn around. Why didn't I think of that? Ooh. Merry Christmas. Yay, at least we get to do 3 again instead. That's nice. I'd much rather do 3 again than 4. Or not than like 2. No 2s, please. Failed ice tunnel. Oh, man. Feels bad. Oh, 7. Yeah, that's a little tilting, isn't it? Because the ice tunnel seems really simple, but dumb. I kind of hate that obstacle. All right. Floor 5, here we come. Oh, that's not going in. No, what a terrible Tony. I should have counter-steered. I don't know what I was doing there. I think I was just kind of curious how much I could rotate. So it turns out, yeah, if you don't counter-steer, you rotate a lot. Very helpful science has been made. Oh. Just got to floor 4 again? Hell yeah. Good job, Jonah. I'm trying to unturtle on this cone for really no reason. Ooh, slide. For science. Yes, TM Spectator, for science, exactly. Welcome in. I really just wanted to see if I could do it. I got really close one time the other day. Didn't actually do it, though. I was like an inch away from unturtling and fell off the cone. Feels like something that could be useful at some point in some tower map someday. Not in this one. I don't think there's ever an opportunity where you have to unturtle off of a cone. Okay, I guess there is technically the cone that you have to unturtle off of, but there's a wall there. Way harder to do it on, like, flat ground, basically. Oh, jeez. Ho ho! Close. That actually worked. I thought we were going to lose control, but turns out you just have to brake. Thank you, science. Okay. Here's the question, though. Can we get, like, the back-to-back floor 4s? I really want one. Latter end of the day, right? Latter half of the day, anyway. We've been warmed up for a while. I think we should be able to get to floor 4 again. No comment. Oh, man. Zalen's on one of those cursed runs. You managed to get your car stuck between the pole and the fence on the last bit of floor 4. Oh my god. I think I know what you're talking about. Literally the last jump before you go to the ice. You jump over to the ice after the dirt wall ride. Between the orange poles. No, like right before floor 5? Right before floor 5. That is right before floor 5. Go to end of floor 4. You got it, boss. Headed there right now. Oh boy. There we go. We'll see it when I get there in a bit. Yeah, exactly. Orange poles. I feel like the only place directly before floor 4 is that little platform that you jump to past the upside down tree after the dirt wall ride. I don't remember orange poles there. It was there? Okay. I know there's a fence there. And I know I've thought about getting stuck there. Between the fence and the poles. Okay. I will be there momentarily, clearly. Because we're getting to floor 4. well. Okay. Let's see. I want to get this because I've seen Hemi do this before. Nice carousel, thank you. You tried this many times. Welcome in, Gaming Thistle. You have any advice for me? Because I have no idea how Hemi does it. I think it's mostly just hard to get wobble here. Oh, whoops. Well, there's the slide. You didn't know anyone did it? Yeah. I've seen Hemi do it before. Hemi is capable of turtling diagonally up the wall and landing back right after the messy jump. Insane. I've never been able to do it myself though, so. You once got it by starting upside down from the top, getting a wobble on the way down and crashing into the center thing. Oh, okay. So you're saying that like you've been able to unturtle by crashing into the circle. Cool. Oh, between there. Those orange poles. Yeah, I got it. I've thought about doing something like that. Do you know if it's better to crash straight into the circle, into the face, or is it better to hit it like at an angle? I don't think it's very consistent either way because circles are weird, but oh, sorry. I was talking about a different thing. I was talking about Jonah. He got stuck at the end of floor 4 on Shallow Dip. No, it's all good. Yeah, I think usually if I am turtled up there, it's kind of over for me. So it would be nice to know something that I could do to at least give myself a chance of surviving. The thing Hemi does where he like turtles up the wall seems really hard. But even something as simple as just slamming into the face, probably a good idea. Yeah, well, you meant when you turtled where I was. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I was just taking the opportunity to go up to floor 4 since Jonah was talking about that before. You unturtled with your front wheels ahead of the pole and your back wheels behind. Oh, okay. So you were like sideways over there. Whew. That's a way to do the ice slide. You were sideways up there and then you unsideways stuck between the pole. That sounds crazy. How do you get turtled up there? I'm kind of curious. Does that jump... is pretty easy on normal deep dip. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone turtle there. Did you hit the tree? Okay, you hit part of the tree. Okay. There we go. That explains it. Yeah. If it helps, there's a shadow on there. And I always aim for the left part of the shadow. You get it now? Enlighten me. Only on the right side of your car. Okay. Yeah. That would explain how you, like, flipped. Oh, you understand this conversation. Yeah. Yeah, because Jonah is having trouble, like, last floor of shallow dip. And I'm trying to make sense of that version of the map based off of this version of the map. I don't think there's that many differences in stuff like that, like decorations. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I missed it. Good stuff. No. Oh. Okay. Oh no, I thought I could save that. How does hitting the tree flip you though? I don't think it's necessarily shallow dip things. I think it would be you have enough speed to go and then hitting the tree with just like the right tire could cause some like weird rotation kind of thing. I don't really want to try if I get there, but I could see it. Yeah, it is. It's definitely weird. It's something that we don't really get to experiment with a lot because it's kind of hard to hit the tree. Less speed, more aiming, but you don't know the situation. Yeah, I don't know if they actually changed that part. Maybe they made it a shorter jump. I don't know. That part on deep dip is almost trivial. Other than the tree being there. I guess the only thing about that jump that's a little bit weird is that it's on, like, the road leading up to it is a weird curve kind of thing. So maybe that could cause some issues for people. But I've found that you can kind of just drive in a semicircle going from left to right. You just did it. Nice. Oh, you finished the map. Very nice. Good job. The checkpoint one, yeah. Checkpoint version. Still, good accomplishment. Next one is definitely the non-checkpoint, but GG. No, that is sick. Man. Wait, was it Oranong that was always asking me to do shallow dip? Someone in the early days was asking me to do shallow dip like non-stop, trying to get me not to do a different map. It might have been him. Floor 5 first try, floor 4 third, and yeah, that's not bad. Especially if some of those fails were early on. That's the kind of fails that you want on this kind of map. Shallow dip floor 4 bait. What happens on floor 4? I've watched like the world record for shallow dip like once, but I don't really know a lot of the differences. Most of the differences that I know of are like floor 1 and 2, I think. If you're used to deep dip, you just drive off on floor 4 because they moved a platform. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think they did the same thing with floor 1, right? If you're used to deep dip 2, you go for the ice slide and just yeet past it. That's kind of funny, though. Woo! Ding, sploosh. Oh. All right. Back again. Oh, yeah. Same problem that I've had for a long time. Always forget what my last fail was until I get right up onto it. It was the turtle. Last time I was up here, I dead turtled in LeBron. There we go. After how much he struggled, that felt great. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be nice once I get another PB too. When did you start? Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jonah started like when they started talking to me a while ago. They had maybe 20 hours in the game or something. Not too much. They're pretty new. Started about 30 minutes ago, yeah. Never played Trackmania before then. Finished Shallow Dip in 22 minutes. Oh, a couple 100 hours? Okay, never mind. My bad. I talked to a lot of people, so I was probably confusing you with someone else then. That is more than 20, yes. Never mind. That is more than 20. My bad. Whew. Trackmania United Forever, I believe is the... Yeah. What is your guys' opinions on the naming conventions? Would you prefer to just have, like, numbers instead of the name? Because I feel like, for me, I have no idea what the difference is between, like, Nations Forever and United Forever without, like, looking up a calendar. You're like, okay on the surfaces that are similar to TMUF, but, like, ice. Yeah. I mean, obviously ice you're going to be brand new to because it doesn't exist. Same with, I think plastic is also new, right? And it turns out there's a lot of ice and plastic on this map. You prefer the unique names? I mean, they have more character, sure. But for a brand new player, I feel like it could be easy to, like, accidentally buy the wrong game. Although some... I don't know which ones are free to play.
Is it just 2020 that went free to play? Plastic is new but easier to learn because it's more similar. Yeah, I can see that. Ice is very different from like everything else. Yeah, if anything, Trackmania should be something more descriptive. Unless they were just planning on keeping 2020 as like a full serve, not what is it called, the live service game, and just updating this as they go. Maybe that was their point. Nations Forever in 2020 are free. And then United Forever is just an upgraded version of Nations Forever. Okay. I guess that's not too complicated. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was the one with like, and then Hefis got this run. I feel like it looks uglier because it's just like older. And that's the, I mean, also it doesn't have deep dip. That's a big thing for me. Can't really, oh crap. Can't play a map that doesn't exist over there, but for the time period, it looks good. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad looking game, but I'm just saying if you compare it to like this game looks significantly better, more modern. Oh, jeez. That was bad. Oh, and that goes down. Oh. Yeah, all the way down. A ray tracing mod. Maybe? I kind of wish, I mean, it's such a hard thing, right? Like, companies are constantly making like remasters of old games because it's easier than making new games. But I feel like a lot of the times they make remasters of games that kind of like already looked pretty good relative to today's stuff, like Final Fantasy VII, like that remake. Probably the best example of what I think remakes are meant for. Because like games like that, I would love to go back and play the original Final Fantasy VII and like other early games in there if I had time, but they're just, they looked great for their time. Kinda ugly now. After it reached like PlayStation era, I think the earlier games actually get a little bit of charm because of like the pixel graphics, the pixel art. That ages a lot better than like weird chunky polygons. You think most old games look ugly? Exactly. They are revolutionary for their time. Like, if you compare them to modern games, though, like, yeah, Mario got a bit of a facelift going from Mario Kart 64 to like Odyssey. I definitely feel like there's a very ugly middle ground, though, where you look at something like early PlayStation games with their, like, I'm thinking Resident Evil, the early Resident Evil games. Those early games look, like, if you look at them compared to something like, I don't know, Super Mario World, technically more, like, technologically advanced graphics, more impressive graphics for the time. but they just look uglier. One of the cool things you find is how different games look with better lighting. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. Because that was something that we didn't really think about that much. Okay, that is not bad. Some gives with Lethal Company are kind of ugly now, but has its charm. Yeah. Even though it's a new game. Yeah, pixel art. That was something that kind of blew my mind. Not necessarily like an old game, but it is like a pixel art type game. I played Octopath Traveler, and that game has like really pretty lighting. Even though it looks like an old Final Fantasy game. But it just changes it so much. Excuse me. Can I go up, please? Plastic didn't want me to go up. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times, if you go to like pixel graphic art style, like the quality of the animation or whatever, like, doesn't necessarily matter as much. And that's why you do it, because it's cheaper and easier to make and has charm. But then, like, you get super impressive looking games with modern graphics. And it's just the middle stuff. That's the stuff that I have the most trouble going back to. Like, if I go back to a game like Super Mario World or Donkey Kong Country, really easy for me to go back to those, because those games are charming as heck. Like, even though the graphics are nothing compared to like today's graphics, they did so much with it. A lot is also nostalgia. I don't think so. I think I could go back to a game like Mario, like Super Mario World, because there's literally a game like that. It's called Super Mario Maker. It has basically the same graphics as those games. And people love that shit. I mean, it doesn't hurt that it has nostalgia, but like, you definitely don't need nostalgia to appreciate something like Super Mario World. Well, if you hadn't gotten into Trackmania with TMNF and TMUF, you wouldn't play it at all. Mario Maker has other stuff. I mean, almost all of it looks like those old pixel graphics, though. Yeah. Obviously it has creating levels. I'm not saying, like, the gameplay isn't different. But a lot of the appeal of that is playing crappier levels than the ones that were put into the official Mario games. Because most people who make... There are really good level creators, don't get me wrong, but most of the levels that you'll play on Super Mario Maker, worse than the official levels. And people still love that. So it's same graphics, worse level design. The only thing similar is like the charm. I guess it also has the nostalgia because people will feel nostalgic for that art style, but I don't think it's nostalgia. I don't think you can necessarily say that for something like Super Mario World or Donkey Kong Country. Like, those characters are so expressive. And it just looks cute. Like Super Mario World. I don't know about that. I think new people play the old Mario games like all the time. Like brand new people who weren't born when the old Mario games came out. They're still really high quality games. Regardless of how old they are. If you enjoy platforming games, like you'll love Mario 3 or like Super Mario World or something. Or the original Mario. Maybe not the second one, because that one's kind of weird. But no, those are just good games. I don't think you need nostalgia for that. I kind of feel that maybe Mario 64 has a bit of that. It's also a good game, but like I tried going into that one without having played it as a child, and it is kind of like hard to get into. The controls seem kind of bad. Like they don't feel very smooth relative to modern day controls, and then the graphics are obviously early 3D. But that's again what I was talking about with the PlayStation kind of graphics. Early 3D graphics were jarring. I think Mario did it better than a lot of things because a lot of things were going for realism. Mario didn't give a crap about realism. So, like Mario 64 still looks pretty good. It still has that charm because it's not going for realism. If you look at old, like, Resident Evil, go back to that example, it looks ugly. But no, I think the art on, like, old Super Nintendo games is just good art. Not good for the time. It's just good art. And then you put that on top of a good platformer, like a actually well-made game. Just a good game. Nothing really nostalgic about that. I'm definitely not going to argue that nostalgia doesn't help. Obviously, if you played the game like 20 years ago and you go back to it, you're going to have nostalgia, and that's going to help. But saying that like it's the only reason people play those games is because of nostalgia is silly. I mean, they're less accessible. That's also a problem. So you do have to search it out. That is an argument in favor of it's only nostalgia. But I think if you took like a kid who wasn't alive when Super Mario World came out, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I love Mario Maker. It's so much fun." And you're like, "Oh, you want to play this one?" And showed them Super Mario World, I think they would enjoy it. I think they would really like that game because it's just a good game. It's a hard thing to talk about, though, because, like, there are definitely people on that side of the argument that say old stuff bad. The only reason that it's good is because of nostalgia. But then, like, I don't know. At this point in time, the Lord of the Rings movies are like 20 years old or something now. 15 years? They're pretty old at this point. I think they're pretty good movies. If you don't like the fantasy genre, obviously you're going to have a problem with that. But, like, if you're into fantasy and you've never seen those movies, seems like a good movie to watch. Meant it more that the people who say that, like, the old Pokemon are so much better. Harder, maybe not nostalgia, because they do make the new games significantly easier. I think, didn't they make Sword and Shield a little bit harder or something? One of the newer ones, I think, had options at least for being on the harder side. I don't know about better. Well, no, I'm going to argue that console Pokemon games have just been crappier compared to like the handheld Pokemon games. Not even like old Pokemon games. Like, I'm talking Sun and Moon, like right before they came over. Just because they were not prepared to optimize for a actual gaming console. But yeah, Gen 1, jank as hell, still a good game, but like, if you're used to all of the modern niceties of like current day Pokemon, you're not gonna have fun. Gen 1 with Psychic is super easy. Yeah, I mean, Gen 1 did have, like, the whole built-in, like, basically difficulty level with, choosing your starter. Nobody told you that, obviously, but, like, choosing Bulbasaur makes the first 2 gyms really easy. Choosing Squirtle makes the first one easy, and then choosing Charmander makes the first 2 hard. So, yeah, I mean, technically I think it's supposed to be weak to bug, but the only good bug attack that you could use was, like, not even a good attack, just, like, decent attack was Jolteon's Pin Missile. Yeah, Nidoking you could get before the first... Well, that's with glitches. There were no Moonstones that early, but... yeah. Having Nidoking that early is really strong in general, though. But I feel like you could argue that with, like, any Pokemon game. I never thought that Pokemon was necessarily, like, a hard game. People who are arguing that, like, oh man, Pokemon's so bad now because they make it too easy. Pokemon's always been easy. Pokemon with 0 weakness, fully evolved Pokemon are the best starter in the game before Gym 1. When you're talking about 0 weaknesses, are you talking about a Psychic type? Because I think the earliest Psychic type you could get was before Gym 2. You get your Abra down there. Or up there, I guess. After Nugget Bridge. But... yeah. Before Gym 2. Oh, well, after Gym 1. After Gym 1. No. Okay, you're agreeing with me. Okay, cool. Yeah. You're not wrong. Like, very quickly. Oh, crap. Oh, I hate that jump. Very quickly, Gen 1 becomes easy. But I also just disagree A lot of those people are just Gen 1ers, where they won't listen to reason. They're like, no, Gen 1 is just better. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, I've never agreed with people saying Pokemon was hard. You can make it hard, like by doing self-imposed things like Nuzlocks. But that is literally why Nuzlocke got invented. Someone made that game mode because they were like, Pokemon's not hard enough. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess that might be the case. They might be looking at it through nostalgia goggles, saying like, no, I remember that game was really hard. I remember when I first started, I could barely read. I could barely read. I think I was like 5 years old or something when I first got a Pokemon game. 8 years old? 7 years old? I was really young. That's the point. I was like just entering elementary school. And I still was able to beat the game as a dumb little kid. Yeah, I've done a few Nuzlocks. Usually they're pretty easy. Just because, like... Well, I haven't done it with the extreme kind of rule sets, and I've never cared about what levels my Pokemon were. That's really where the challenge comes in. If you do, like, the harder versions of Nuzlocke, where you're like, oh, yeah, I can't have anything higher than the next gym leader's ace Pokemon. And you're not allowed to over-level. Did a Pokemon Red on Roblox as your first Pokemon game before it got shut down. Yeah, that was the other thing. A lot of the times with Pokemon games, you didn't need to have more than one. Just go into the Elite Four with your level 80, like, Blastoise or whatever. Level 80 Charizard. And just wreck everything. Because everything was, like, level 60 or something. No matter what your team was, if you're 20 levels higher than their strongest Pokemon, you're easily winning. Yeah, rest of the team was level 17. Exactly. The way that the scaling worked in that game, like, if you did just do that and ran exactly one Pokemon, it made the game super easy. Your one Pokemon would get ridiculously overpowered, and then you just win. And that's kind of how it's always been. But yeah, I think though, like, once you get to Gen 3, like the Game Boy Advance games, I think at that point it gets to the point where, no, they're actually just kind of good games now. They have worse graphics than our current modern day graphics or whatever. But especially if you play any of the third games in the series, like Emerald or Platinum or whatever. Like, the third games always had, like, better colors and better animations and stuff. I think a lot of the modern day stuff that is in Pokemon, you can trace back to, like, Gen 3. If you played a Gen 3 game, they kind of started figuring out how to make the game at that point. You think your favorite game is ORAS? Or Omega Ruby? I really liked the... I know, I said Emerald, Platinum. I was giving examples of third games in the series. Not of Gen 3 games. Because those ones were usually the ones where they added, like, movement in the sprites, because before it was literally just still sprites. I think Crystal might have been the first one to do that. Technically, Yellow was. Yellow had, like, the sprite of Pikachu moving. But that didn't happen in battle, I think. Maybe he had, like, animated cheek sparks when he entered the battle or something, but... yeah, Pokemon Crystal in Gen 2 technically had animation. Like, in battle, which was cool. Gen 6. I mean, at some point, like, starting, I think, Gen 6, they were like, oh, here you go. Have, like, 3 starter Pokemon at the beginning of the game. I mean, 2 if you didn't have, like, the pre-order. But when I played Gen 6 the first time, I had pre-ordered it, so I had a Speed Boost Torchic with Blazikenite. And then I had, like, a Mega Charizard and a Delphox. I think I did a mono fire type my first time playing that game. I had the Pyroar as well. I don't remember if... are there enough to make a mono fire type? I think I did all fire. But yeah. Also, EXP share, not being toggleable, is easy mode game. Definitely feels like there should be an option to opt out of it, but I think in Gen 6 it didn't. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm not pretty sure. I don't really know. I feel like I remember not being able to turn it off and just having all of my Pokemon level up simultaneously. And I thought that was kind of weird. Pokemon with 780 base stat total and 1 weakness isn't even the strongest one. I mean, Pokemon became a much more complex game after Gen 3. With the introduction of, like, abilities. So it kind of makes sense that base stat total isn't everything. I mean, like, the fear strat, for instance, you know? Literally, the fact that you can have Facade, Endeavor... what is the A? R was Rattata. Fear strat sucks. I mean, it does suck. It has a lot of counters, but... if you don't do it with Rattata and you do it with, like, Aeron or whatever... and a Shell Bell, and it heals up to full every time. And during some of the generations, like, if you go from full to 1 with Sturdy, it automatically activates every time. Quick Attack, that's what it was. Yeah. Focus Sash, Endeavor, Quick Attack, Rattata. Not if the Pokemon shows up before you put the Stealth Rocks out. Yeah. Like I said, it has a lot of counters. It has a lot of counters, but not, like... the fact that you can have literally a level 1 Rattata beat, like, a level 100 Mewtwo? That's all my point is. If you don't have the counter... stats don't mean shit. Has more counters than Shedinja, yeah. Again, has a lot of counters, but if you don't have it, you're screwed. Your team should have it if you have a well-built team. But I'm not necessarily talking about competitive Pokemon. I'm talking about, like, you could take that into the Elite Four or something and take down their ace. Plus, like, CPUs or whatever, their AI sucks in Pokemon, so really easy to abuse them. But that is all because, like, held items, which were introduced Gen 2, and abilities. So, like, once Gen 3 introduced abilities, and that was, like, the last core thing, I guess technically there was, Toomsy, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. We are on a good run again. But yeah, I'll let you get back to lurking. I guess the physical special split. You put some music on and watch me. Exactly. That's why I turned off the in-game music. I can't run music myself because I don't have a good enough PC, but it lets other people do it without the clashing. You know, base stat total isn't all, but like if you have high base stat total, one second, gonna do the bye-bye jump. As long as you don't have a shit ability, you'll be fine. Your ability does nothing, it'll be a good Pokemon. I mean, you do have to have type coverage too. You could have like a really decent base stat total and just no moves to back it up with. There's other things that can make Pokemon bad. Not the best, but good, yeah. But yeah, I was just really agreeing with what you were saying earlier, that base stat total isn't everything. It helps a lot, obviously. You're never going to complain about having more base stats. Not never. If you were running a, what's it called? Trick Room setup, you might complain about having more base speed. But very rarely, no. Hello? For how long have I been playing Trackmania? Milmy, welcome in. 3 months? Around 400 hours at this point. I started the map. I started Deep Dip 2 when I first installed. Haven't played any other maps since, except for on Fridays we do Checkpoint Friday. So we were playing the checkpoint version, the many checkpoint version with 200 checkpoints. Eventually we got to the top of that. And from there, we've been doing 1 checkpoint per floor on Friday. PB is like floor 6. Kind of crazy that I'm trying Deep Dip. Yeah. I mean, we're going to beat it. It's just going to take a while. Your computer couldn't handle it, but you wish you could try it. Yeah. I built my computer like 7 years ago, I think. So it's barely holding on. Like running OBS and Trackmania puts me at like 80% CPU. If I were to open like a Google Chrome tab, my Trackmania would literally start pooping out. I'm getting some of the techniques. Yeah, exactly. I think the main thing was, I thought, how cool would it be to say my first map completion was Deep Dip 2? And then, like, secondly, it's kind of funny thinking about using Deep Dip as a tutorial map to learn the game. Very silly idea, but it's working out so far. Oh. Okay, good save. Rouster, thank you for the follow. Jonah's got to get ready for Shallow Dip tomorrow. Yeah, have a good sleep. Nice talking to you today. I'll be good at RPG maps at least. Yeah, RPG maps, maybe some trial maps, but like not necessarily racing. That is the biggest weakness that I have right now. I am not good at driving fast. Ooh. Yeah, some of the tricks that I learn here will help with RPG maps. I don't doubt that. That makes sense. Yeah, I was watching another streamer, Snoo, playing, I think there was a Half-Life themed RPG map. And a lot of the tricks that he was doing there looked very similar to stuff that I've had to do already on Deep Dip. So it looked like something pretty approachable to me. I'm definitely looking forward to, once I finish this map, doing like more trial maps, more RPG maps. More tower maps would be fine too. Like obviously doing the Gaming Thistle, thank you for the follow. Doing more like doing the original Deep Dip is a very easy, like, obvious one. Please ignore the fact that you weren't followed. No, it's all good. I noticed it a long time ago, but I was just gonna ignore it. I'll blame you for bringing attention to it again. All good though. All good. I'll just blame that other 50% side of you that was doubting me before. You did it now, exactly. Woo! Let's go! Past self's fault anyway. True. We can just blame that one. Oh! Okay. Good recovery. All right, easy. Oh crap! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, that's never happened before. Oh, that's so bad. What am I doing? I want to cry. Oh my god. That is awful. Okay. Note to self. Back up against the wall. Oh, what a dumb way to fail floor 4. No, RPG maps though look like they're a lot of fun. There was an ice trial map Virtual played a long time ago now. Like a couple months ago, I think. And that looks like a lot of fun. I like the idea of trial maps because they just kind of teach you random things that you wouldn't normally know how to do in the game. Not necessarily ways to drive faster, but I don't know, like the backwards one, exactly. There's also like turtle trial maps. And like Chroma's Hell full speed trial map. You have to learn how to do full speed to do that. That one like actually could teach you valuable things that could actually carry over to real maps. Seems super hard. But, yeah. Backwards map being the first map finish and then just don't know how to drive forward afterwards. That would be funny. I feel like the backwards stuff isn't that hard though, right? I mean, maybe it is. It just takes a little bit of getting used to, I think. I know there's like one backward section on this map in floor 6. But that section is super easy on this map. Like, as long as you actually bounce and end up lined up straight so that you don't slide, I guess that's the main thing. There's no sliding. And then you're good. Man. Still can't believe I failed right there. Kind of beating myself up for that one. We should be on floor 5 right now. Okay. You know, I think the first map that I'm gonna do after I finish Deep Dip 2, I think it might be Shallow Dip. I think that would be a funny second map. At the very least, there's gonna be some funny stuff that trolls me afterward. Yeah, today has been a little bit weird. I feel like today has just been a kind of... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I've been... It kind of feels like I'm playing similar to how I played on Monday. Tuesday, I was kind of playing a lot more consistently, especially on the higher floors. Like, when I made it to floor 5 on yesterday, it was pretty much back-to-back PBs over and over. Or, like, tying my PB anyway. And the couple times that I did floor 5 today, I failed weird spots, I think. I think one of the times I somehow failed the jump over the hole. Way less floor 5s today, though. I mean, a couple of them were literally just failing the dirt wall ride or backing off. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, well. How about this run? Let's go to floor 5 right now. We'll go to floor 5 and make up for that last run. Not last run. It's the last run that went to floor 4. Last run failed on that bumper. Wing. Jeez. That was crazy. Run still alive. Saved on floor 0. Good job, Hav. Zaylin has been rocking it today, though. Cool to have him here the entire day. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, there we go. Back up we go. Technically not back to back. We had that silly floor 2 fail. I have to remember that. Swing. Okay, good stuff. All right. And then this is my new nemesis of floor 3. But I think as long as I don't like do a lot of turning here. Oh jeez. Crap. Oh my god, no. Wait. Holy crap. Oh no, I have to do this in a weird way now. What a save. Because you can't jump back up to the water. Have you tried less speed? Not really? I don't know how plastic works. Okay. That made me nervous. Have I tried less speed? I think in the case of the last one that I just did, the problem was actually that I didn't have enough speed, I think. Pretty sure. Definitely not that. No, because I landed as opposed to how I normally come in. I came in weird as well. Yeah. I did go more straight. But normally I land like right here, and I landed like right here last time. It was a very weird one. You go 3/4 of the way up the hill. I could try that. Yeah, I didn't. With icy tires, it technically works, but you don't land in that little divot. That's how I do it when I have dry tires. Slash, welcome in. Yo. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is that I need to get the right angle. And then once I have the right angle, don't steer on the first platform with the weird bump. And then only steer once I'm on the booster platform. Any new PBs? No. Look at the ramp after the booster. Yeah. What Rouster said. No new PBs, but the problem that I used to have was going too fast with the other one. If your tires are dry, I think you accelerate quicker. And then I would jump past the little bump and not get a smooth landing. The whole thing that I do is brake tapping at the right time. You're sure I'll get floor 6 soon? I sure hope so. Even more floor 5s would make me happy. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I know what I need to do, I think, on that jump, but it's still, the plastic bump makes it feel inconsistent for me. I don't think there's anything I can really do other than get the line up better. Swing. All right, floor 5 time. Let's go. Quarter pipe consistency is kind of crazy. Yeah, I think the biggest thing was not taking it full speed. At some point, Body told me, like, hey, you don't have to start from the top. And I tried that, and it just opened up something in my mind, kind of made it click for me. Okay. No, I think I scraped. Oh no, Zaylin left. Right after I was talking about that. Okay, I do like that on this jump, or on this little ramp thingy, you can just kind of go back over and over. If you had to do this direct from the other jump, I think I would be very sad. Good bail. Oh, man. Playing with controller now seems like he paid for an upgrade. Oh, man. Pay to win Trackmania. Okay. Let's not make a stupid mistake here, then. Good. Oh. Nice. Whew. Woo, floor 5. Let's go. And this is clearly the run, right? I have to jinx it at least once. Man, so happy to be back at floor 5, though. Been too long. I missed you, floor 5, my friend. Whoop. Back, 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 back. I did too much releasing that time. I do like releasing a little bit there, but not that much. Oh, crap. Oh, I hate that jump. Like, that's the one jump on floor 5 that I feel like doesn't have a good recovery. Oh well. What could I have done better? I mean, I turned right for some reason, which was weird. I definitely should have just tried turning left and gone up the hill. At least snagged a little bit. Maybe if I turned left and yeeted, I would have gone into the water. Kind of a weird situation because turning left and going slow can send me down the hole. Turning left going fast probably wouldn't work, but it would probably send me to the water. Ideally, I think I'd want to be farther left initially. Or just be able to stop on the circle. Like full stop every time. But I feel like I don't have a consistent way to do that. I do it pretty slowly relative to how other people I see doing it. I don't know. Well, we made it to floor 5 again. That's the thing that I care about. I just want to make it to floor 5 a lot. If I make it to floor 5 a lot, we make it to floor 6. Kind of get a boost flicking and it helps to carry the speed. Are you talking about for the jump to the circle? So I should flick left there. I was kind of aiming for like the middle of the ramp thing. And then just going straight and it would redirect my path onto the circle. But flicking left will help. I'll try that next time. If I remember. It might be a little while until we get there again. Or it could be this run. But thank you. Yeah, that's a good idea. For you, it worked better because you could carry more speed. Yeah. I feel like I'm scared of more speed on that tiny platform. But at the same time, if you don't take enough speed, you just don't make the jump. I mean, that's the name of the game for this map, I think. For me, anyway, for consistency. It's how slow can I go without failing. Swing. Oh. Nice. It's basically what I expected from that jump, so I'm glad it turned out that way. Woo! Thank you. Thank you, Deep Dip Gods. You're on my side right now. You struggle with the turtle stuff, and then I make it look easy. I mean, we all have strengths and weaknesses, right? I feel like a lot of people make the little bug slide thing that my PB is at look really easy. But I just can't wrap my head around it. No, I really like turtling. That's probably the reason that I make that look easy. Because I do enjoy turning my car upside down and driving. Floor 8 is one of my favorites, like, other than the unturtling part. That part is frustrating for me because I'm just not great at that yet. I'm not great at stopping and, like, getting a tire up there. Which obviously is, like, a huge part of it. Yeah, floor 8's your roadblock. Same. I mean, floor 6 is a bigger roadblock for me right now. No, floor 5 is a bigger roadblock because I haven't gotten to floor 6. But, like, on the many... Not the many checkpoints. The one checkpoint per floor map. Floor 6 is definitely my big roadblock. My PB is the hole. Yeah, that hole feels like a hard jump. I mean, I've done it on the many checkpoints, obviously, but, like, getting used to that, kind of tough. Nice. Alright. Back to this jump. I like starting right there. And then... let's do that. We got a little bit of a weird reaction on that. It pulled us left, but we salvage it. It worked, right? That's all that really matters. In many checkpoints, you don't even turtle on the first part. You just drive on the circle and the ramp into the plastic. Drive in a circle and ramp into the plastic. Is that a thing that you can do? I need to look at... Once I get to the part after the bug slide, I need to Because I know what you're talking about. You can cause the car to lift. I mean, it could be something worth looking into. I don't know how consistent it is, right? Because if you're able to get the car to lift, it's not a matter of, like, cheating and grabbing the checkpoint that's up there. It's a legit way to get up. It's not fast by any means, yeah. I mean, I don't think I need to do it. I'm pretty good at turtling. I think it would be much more helpful for me, especially with the other parts of the map, to figure out how unturtling works. Oh yeah, let me check that. That's floor 6. Floor 7. There's the floor 8 part. Circle and ramp. Ramp the plastic? I mean, the checkpoint's like right here, right? Oh, not for floor 8. Okay. Next time I get to floor 2, I'm going to show you something cool then. I think it'll blow your mind. Yeah, yeah. I thought you meant on floor 8, on the many checkpoints, and I was like, I don't know how you would do that. That might be worth looking into. No, I don't think I've shown you this, but Racing Car has, like, a really cool setup he showed me. So I'm gonna not turtle on purpose on floor 8, or on floor 2 there. On the turtle part. And I'm gonna show you that, and it just... Yeah. Very fast and very consistent, the setup that he has. So, I think you're gonna love it. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, of course. Man, that was There we go. Exactly how I want that jump to go. Whew. I mean, we might never go back to floor 2 though, right? Let's just beat the map right now. Okay. Weird. Not how I normally do this, but worked. We were going pretty slow, so made it a bit easier. Bing. All right. Floor 2 easier with controller? Probably. Oh boy. Round 3. Hmm. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's easier on floor 2 with controller is the jump too messy. That's a jump where on controller I've never really had any trouble with it. But then racing cars on, well, I guess he's been on Wiimote, but like people who do keyboard, I've heard have trouble with that one. This very tiny steering taps. Man, kind of funny though. I was like, yeah, I'll show you next time we're at floor 2. And I thought we were going to go to floor 2, like, pretty quickly. I've been killing the ice stuff. Thank you. I've been playing with ice a little bit. I have a little bit of experience on floor 3 now. Honestly, the fact that I'm in the position where a lot of people are in now, where it's like, oh, I beat floor 2. Now I get to go to basically floor 4 almost every time. Super helpful. It's so nice for my my mental. Okay. Good. Yeah. Good. Went further outside that time. And I think I waited longer before turning that time. Lots of good stuff on that ramp. Whew. Crap. Oh. Good save. Fish jump easier, tight jump easier, next jump easier, messy same level. Floor 3 bye-bye. Easier, bug slide easier. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything's easier with controller, I think. Doesn't surprise me. Oh, such a good jump. Let's go. Okay. Let's let this go to floor 5. No silliness. No failing the dirt wall ride or backing off after succeeding at it. Whoops. Alright, guess Tony's not easier. Okay. Never mind. Pig PV this today. Not exactly Hammer Strike. Dirt wall ride with the 3 boost can just die. What is that? Yeah, we haven't even tied our PB, so not exactly. Well, we survived. Nice. Yeah, good saves. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh. All right. Good save. Just a little warm-up. Wanted to get more practice. Braked accidentally. Oh, no. Ooh. Came to watch this floor 6 run. One floor 6 run coming right up. No! Really? Ah. Well, that is a jinx if I have ever seen one. What was the play? After I turtled on this spot, was it... It's not going back. That's impossible. I don't... It feels really hard to unturtle here. Maybe trying to fall up there? Uphill turtles die when you steer. You can go up with it, without steering, I assume you mean. And it saves way better. Okay. Good to know. Here's the question. We got some default movement. We're going down the hill. Does this... No, that... Even if I... Yeah, there was nothing there. If I fall down... Yeah, without. I could wait. Do I want to? It seems like it's going pretty fast. I might as well. We're on floor 4. You're right. It is slanted. We could go into the bobsled. If it doesn't become an uphill and get stuck before it falls. Oh, don't say that. I think I have grip. Cool. Well, that worked. Glad we waited. Oh, man. Much better than, Okay. Not great, but... Cliffinator, yeah. Must be the gaming chair, yeah. Must be. There we go. Summer things, yeah. Game dev stuff. That's cool. working on anything we know about, or secret projects? Small project with friends? Okay. That's cool. Okay, here's the question though. What kind of game? Young adult, you could say. There we go. Horror comedy. That is a combination if I've heard one myself. Nice. Yeah, dope hobby to have with friends, for sure. Floor 5, though. Yeah, Lethal Company. That's the one. Isn't that the one where, like, the AI can take some of your pre-recorded, like, voice lines and play them back for your partners? And make them think that they're you? I think my brother-in-law was talking about that. Is that a mod? Okay. Multiplayer stuff is complicated. Yeah. I guess it would be. I guess you could do split screen multiplayer, right? That might not be as hard. But I don't think that would necessarily work as well for that type of game. You need a game first, you think? Yeah. Helps to have a game before thinking about how to implement, like, multiplayer aspects of it. Ding. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, you know who we've been missing? Snoo hasn't been here the last couple days. I mean, maybe he's been lurking. Busy with the new job, or new promotion. I was just thinking about that. Reminded me of it because we call that one the Snoo jump after he showed me how to do the press forward method. Week or two cooking a 2.5D game in Unity. Pink ball with some good movement. Okay, that seizure warning. Oh, man. Yeah, still a good run, but we do have to redo a couple jumps. wound up implementing your own gravity and friction instead of the Unity stuff. Is that true? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess that's something that I haven't really thought about, like, how gravity works in games. Okay, let's go past that. There we go. Oh, that was nice. Meanwhile, pros on floor 6. Not quite. Did a whole computational physics class in college, numerically computing stuff in Python. Huh. Kinda sounds interesting. Alright, let's just go over here and turn around. I feel like Python is a very useful language. Just for making random easy stuff. I always hear people like on YouTube just talking about, and then I made this thing to calculate this stuff in Python. Nice. Okay. Man, your racing car is trying to make me nervous. Ding. You gotta go. You think Surreal my player track? Alright. When you get back, we will be at floor 6 PB. But yeah, sounds good. Talk to you later. Thanks for stopping in, of course. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. So we drive. No! You're freaking kidding me. No! Why didn't it flip? Freaking default movement. Where are we going? Insta cam 3 change after landing, yeah. Where are we going? That is so frustrating, though. Man. We're flying off this way. Yeah, there's a chance. What does it mean here? Nice track or something? Oh, nice time usually. Yeah. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, are we back? Are we back? Okay, what are they talking about? Good luck eventually when I fall. Yeah. We're moving at a snail's pace. Honestly, like, this pace might be worth not even trying. It's so slow. Okay. Let's think about this. We had a decent... Where will I land? If I land... It's... probably this bouncer. Which means that... Yeah. If I land, the tire's gonna flip over. Actually, there's a chance I could... I think I need to reverse when I eventually land. Because I think when I eventually land that, that tire's gonna flip over, and the car's probably going to go onto its stomach. Onto the bottom before I hit here. But probably, if I had to guess, it would be here or here. One of the, like, right around there. I'm pretty sure it's gonna angle, like, fall that way once we eventually get there. Okay. This thingy, though. Seemed like I had a decent landing. And I couldn't stop here. Because there was no grip. Maybe I needed to try to back up into the pillar. I mean, that's one thing, but then really the big problem is I needed to stop before I got to the booster. I mean, a lot of people just drive straight in, just cam 3 and point. I don't know. What you discovered your first time on floor 5 is that you can't stop while moving backwards on grass. I mean, you can, but it just takes a long time. Yeah. I know what you mean, though. I probably should have tried aiming for the pillar, though. It's one of those things where, it's hard to, in the moment, react to make a save like that. You know, I don't care. I'm not gonna spend another 20 minutes here. I'm just gonna go back to floor 5. Thought you had a long time, but you were very wrong. Yeah. I think one of the times when I lost a floor 5 run, it was exactly the same thing. I was trying to farm a PB at the quarter pipe. And I ended up, like, bonking the lights above it. I think I dead turtled. Pretty bad. Did that, but successfully landed and lost about 10 speed before falling down the hole. Yeah. It is funny how sometimes, like, releasing gives you more speed. Like in that scenario. Instead of bonking, like, releasing and getting a better landing. Kind of weird. I mean, not that weird that crashing makes you lose speed, but the idea of slow down to speed up. I haven't really tried PB farming all that much, though, on this map. I don't know, maybe I think the thing that's in my brain is that, like, why would I need to PB farm when I'm going to have a PB at the top of the map at some point? Eventually, it'll be, like, in the short term, I guess. That's what the nice thing about PB farming would be. I could be like, oh, look, I am 1 meter higher than it said that I was. I guess it is funny. That's the other thing, right? Trying to, like, cheat and get that 1 extra meter. It is kind of funny, especially if it causes a fail. Ooh, let's hear it. I'm always down. Oh, wait. We're on floor 2 again, I forgot. Yeah, so this notch, 3 from the end. Are they here still? It's been a while since we've seen Rouster chat. Oh yeah. What was this extra lesson? I don't see Rouster in here. Dang. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I was going to show them this. Oh well. I'm sure they're going to come back at some point. They're going to say hello. And we're not going to be on a crazy run that goes for like 30 minutes. So what was this lesson for backwards grass? How grass behaves strangely when driving backwards. You already mentioned it. It's a plus. Oh, yes. I was saying PB farming is silly, and you said you were giving a counter argument of, but you did learn something from trying to PB farm. Yeah. I think I learned that because I think Virtual was trying to do that on floor 5. Not PB farming necessarily, but he was trying to back up for the quarter pipe jump. And he backed up onto that grass in the end next to the hole and could not stop. So I learned it from secondhand experience. Yeah, if you learn something, you're not that upset about the fail. Exactly. That's pretty much every fail. I mean, I feel like the falls that I'm upset about are the ones where I don't learn anything and it's not funny. If a fall is funny, even if I don't learn anything from it, then I'm not that upset. Crap. That was a bit of a bummer. Although, it was kind of funny with the plastic bounce. You got your 800 solved, though. Is that just overall? I don't know if I ever actually heard why you were doing that. Funny falls fine, yeah. Oh, man. Like, most of the time when I fail messy because of something silly, I don't get that upset. Yeah, why were you trying? Because you were saying you wanted to do it by Friday, I think. No, not... That would be how you solved 100. You solved 100 by... You solved 800 by solving 800. I was saying why. Was it just like a personal goal? Wanted a milestone number? Solved it on Stewstream. Cool. That's nice. What was your big 800 puzzle then? It was a big puzzle on the stream, yeah. Okay. Wait, like a large puzzle or a difficult puzzle? I assume you mean large puzzle because you said big. Toroidal chaos construction with region sum thermometers. Okay. I feel like region sum thermometers are very, very constricting. Toroidal chaos. Man, is that... We did a, during the raid train, we were talking about toroidal stuff. It's like bouncing around the box, right? Interesting. Took 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, we've done some of those on stream too. Those are always a fun puzzle when it takes us 2 hours. No, that sounds like a worthy 800th 800th puzzle, though. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay. So the region sum had, like, region sum thermometers going across the outside border of the grid, is what you're saying. I would assume that's where it comes in. Or, well, you also said chaos construction, though. Ooh. Now that sounds like an interesting puzzle. Sounds really hard, but interesting puzzle. It's fun seeing this map. After a few months, you hate it. Back to Deep Dip 1. Oh, man. Dobsonian. That's kind of funny. Row 1, column 1 can be in the same region as row 1, column 9. Oh! Okay. That's what you mean by toroidal chaos construction. So you could have, like, in big air quotes, box 1 take up row 1, column 1, row 9, column 9, row 1, column 9, and row 9, column 1. I mean, in a normal thing. It was probably bigger than 9 by 9, but... yeah. That sounds crazy. You've been sick for the past few days, and being sick just kills your energy. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know if most people would want to play Deep Dip when they're sick. I think I might be an exception. Oh, it was a 9 by 9. That's kind of cool. Not very often you have a 9 by 9 chaos construction. Yeah, I think when I was sick, I actually did kind of feel like playing Deep Dip. The problem was I didn't feel like streaming very much. Woo! Please? Oh. Oh. Whew. We make those. You were the same when you had COVID? Feeling fine? Yeah, I had COVID and I felt like I had a sore throat, I think. Man. Yeah, you were dying. COVID, not fun, but also very weird how different the symptoms tend to be. You're just expelling only liquids and that's it. Constantly feeling cold. I don't know how fine that sounds, Isaiah. If that's your normal, you need to see a doctor. Scratchy throat, always sneezing. Yeah, I think the constant cough is the thing that gets me. What's the problem? I'm cooking. Yeah. Oh, crap. No! I went to type and rolled out of the pool. Oh. After that crazy save, too. That feels so bad. You'd be so mad at falling. It was funny, though. That's the problem. How can I get mad when it's funny? Oh, man. I don't know. I think that type of thing doesn't make me mad. Yeah. Should have... The problem is, I was literally just going to type a smiley face. So I was like, oh, this won't take long. Apparently too long. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the things that make me upset when falling are just... if it's a useless fall that isn't funny. But I find a lot of falls funny, so... that saves my mental a lot. It's the kind of thing where, like... I think anyone would find that fall funny if they looked back on it, like, a year from now after beating the map. So I just skipped the year waiting period. Try that on your next session. Force yourself to find it funny. Yeah, I mean, it helps me. Because I do find it funny. That was a really dumb way to fall. And the fact that I did it all for a smiley face. Too good. Also, the fact that it happened immediately after Zaylin was like, "What do you mean help? You're cooking." Think of something interesting in the world of puzzles and set it. Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple ideas. I have had a couple ideas. I really like same difference lines. In regards to the idea that I was thinking of. I think same difference lines with a plus minus yin yang Sudoku seems like a really fun constraint. Ironic. Are you just talking about the falling to a smiley face? Oh, no. The fact that Zaylin was saying I was cooking. Yeah. That added to it for sure. The irony of the yeah, he's cooking. And then I was cooked. Is that what it's called? Nap Danaban Yin Yang? I've never heard that, but... yeah, I really like that idea, though. For the longest time, I've had the idea of a yin yang with a German whisper line across the very top of it. Thought that would be fun. Because normally, like, you can't have 5 on German whispers, obviously, so... being able to immediately tell there must be a change in yin yang on this line, somewhere in the middle here. Kind of cool. Now, I would like to set a puzzle, though. It's one of those things where, I don't know, you're scared that, like, you're gonna set a bad puzzle. But I feel like if you release a puzzle, that, like, your first puzzle you ever set, it's going to probably be pretty bad. At least relative to, like, the later works that you end up making. Because you haven't learned enough yet. You haven't had enough experience setting puzzles to where you know what's good and what's bad. I have a lot of experience solving puzzles, so I know I can ask myself, like, what would I like to see in this puzzle? But that's kind of the extent of where my setting would go. But knowing that you don't really need to be good at Sudoku to set puzzles, like, that's kind of helpful. That was a very nice jump. I like that one a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was like, what did I fail on floor 5 last time? And it was my PB jump. I did tie my PB today. I think technically that was the best run that I'd ever made. Technically. Because I made it past the boosters anyway this time. All right. Floor 4 time. Again. Let's go. All right. I am so hyped. Let's get back to floor 5. Clean Tony. I could try going direct there, but I'm not going to. This is one of those instances where I'm like, why do that when I can be safe? Nice. Alright, up we go. Backward. Can't see crap. Oh boy. Boo. There we go. Oh. Okay, you can just kind of wiggle back and forth and hold back. Good to know. That made me a little nervous. All right. Okay, I think that actually didn't clip, but I felt really close to the left wall, so I'm gonna do it again. Whew. Easy. Okay, kind of funny. Because I haven't been getting to floor 5 that much today, right? And then I reset that floor 5 run that was just waiting up there, and I'm like, oh, it's fine, I'll be back here soon. Not even kidding. Back here so soon. Cool. Oh. Nice. Up we go. Let's turn around normally. Good wall ride. Last time was unlucky. Oh, man. I hope you're right, Hav. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh. Okay. I know. I don't want to go backwards, though. Turning around seems more risky, yeah. Oh, crap. Yeah. Oh. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. Remember to plan how I stop. EB. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Ninja, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. What freaking timing. Let's go. GG, floor 6 indeed.
Accomplish. To achieve or complete successfully. For some, that means getting to the top. For others, it means being the first. Some just want to get as high as they can. Which one are you?
Oh, man. Thank you, Hoff. Woo! We're getting to the top. That's who I am. Oh, man. I am so nervous. This is my first time floor 6. All right. Well, rip. OBS just crashed after you ended streaming, but you lost the recording. You're gonna go for food? Well, thank you for the raid. I'm also going, though. So, on to the next stop, everyone. No, for real, though, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And freaking got floor 6. Let's go. Let's go. I need to, before we raid, though, I need to check. 79! Yes! Oh, man. Floor 5 took like 20 hours. I think Floor 5 took closer to 50 to 100, I think. Could be wrong, but I think I reached Floor 5 for the first time on like 251 almost. I think it's been a while. Oh, passing Floor 5. No, that's what I meant. I think I got to Floor 5 for the first time like 100 hours ago. But then I went like 2 weeks without getting to Floor 5 again. It was crazy. 79 in the world, though. Yeah, I mean, time flies when you're having fun, am I right? But tomorrow, guys, tomorrow, we're going to be playing 1 checkpoint per floor on a Thursday. I said that this is what we were doing. We just effectively beat Shallow Dip on Deep Dip 2. We did it. We did it. So now we're going to go and get really, really good at floor 6. Oh man, I'm so excited. But yeah, I'm going to find someone to raid though, and we'll be back tomorrow with some more Deep Dip. Ooh, THC. I'm going to give him the news. All right. Be nice to THC and see you all tomorrow. Peace.